over
Is this run? Yeah, this run's about like half cutscenes. There's like 2.5 hours of gameplay, basically.
It's fine. You get to Neverland and like there's like 40 minutes of cutscenes.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a lot. The first, well, the first hour there's so many cutscenes. Then it like lets up for a little bit, and then it'll pick up again.
Yeah, a lot of the cutscenes in like Destiny Island are really long, and then you get like pretty short ones for most of it, and then by the time you get to mid game, it's like nah, it's back to long ones now. We doing? I don't remember the.
Yeah, I'm gonna
weaponry. It's strength. It's sword drops.
I'm gonna drop shield because it's gonna give me extra AP.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And like the one defense on standard isn't really necessary. Man, when you drop the shield on proud, you get hit hard.
You do. You just die on proud.
Yep.
I couldn't remember if it was drop shield or drop staff, but yeah.
Yeah, I think people do like different things, but you.
Yeah.
As long as you don't drop sword, basically.
Wow, there was a staff route for standard, so you know.
Yeah, I've done a few staff routes for standard, but mostly when it's like all worlds and stuff like that. Any percent staff kind of sucks.
Yeah, all worlds is fine because you can grab the.
You get extra power ups and stuff. Yeah.
You get extra power ups. You can go grab thunder if you.
Mm-hmm.
You can go grab thunder.
Yeah, and
which
in all
makes
run,
beginning game
you do Olympus
real fast
instead of Wonderland, so you'd have thunder, but.
Yeah.
In 80%, we just do Wonderland, Deep Jungle like normal.
Yeah. We never go to OC in 90% because OC is slow.
Yeah, we don't need to do that.
Yeah, we go to the worlds that are fastest to seal the keyholes in, basically. That's where most of the routing came into the worlds that we do. Not only does it come down to what do we get for the world, but it's how fast we can complete it. So yeah, he's attacking some shadows and he's getting bodied a bit.
I whiffed that finisher.
He's getting bodied a bit.
Yeah, and then you can move like while the text is up on the screen there, so I moved into like a more favorable position. And then hopefully I can get a 2 combo on the second group of shadows.
Yep. Alright, so all that Japanese text is telling him is how to lock on and stuff, basically.
Yep, basically.
Oh, and you can't move the camera with the control sticks in this game. You gotta use the bumpers.
The bumpers.
The freaking bumpers. And are you using the stick to mash text?
Yeah, I use circle and then the right stick to mash some of the text.
Yeah, the other instead of controlling the camera, it's like a menu button. It's like another D-pad, but you can press it in as like a button. Yeah, cool. So now we get the best shadows fight. Oh no, wait, sorry, it's the door first. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, and then the right stick also like controls
going the exam and stuff, and yeah,
you can go up and down on the command menu with the right stick.
I forgot this game doesn't have reaction commands either.
Nope.
You got to do everything from like the bottom, and summons is the worst menu to get to.
Yeah, summons being in magic is annoying.
So now he's gonna do some air combos. Air combos are really favourable in the first Cage game because they're really fast and they have barely any recovery. Oh, nice jump! You actually got the jump. Hell yes.
Oh, walked into the back of the door.
Oh, nice. They messed everything up.
Yeah. So basically, I'm gonna try to do air combos like in a lot of places. There's some places later where we do ground combos in mid game.
Yeah.
But air combos for days.
Yeah, there's some places where ground combos aren't bad, but generally most fights air combos are more favourable. Air combos and or air magic, because magic has the same effect. Are you picking Dawn? Is it Dawn?
Yeah, we do Dawn in this.
You do Dawn. Cool, because there are three EXP routes that you can do in this game: Dawn, Daytime, and Night, and they give you different amounts of EXP before certain levels and after certain levels, or neutral for like the whole game. Dawn gives you more EXP before like level mid 30ish or something from what I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And we want that because we get all the abilities that we need early on.
Yeah, you start off pretty weak, so you want to level up as fast as possible. Beginner,
Yeah.
we can do midday or night for like certain things.
Yeah.
Because like all those
I believe
power-ups and stuff, you just blow through the beginning game.
I believe beginner still does Dawn anyway because they want like abilities earlier because they want air
Yeah, it
combo
still
plus
just
and
works
stuff
out
like
that
that
slightly
earlier.
faster for 80%.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the fight that I was thinking of.
Yeah, it's just Shadows.
This is
2.
the best Shadows fight. Shadows DOS.
Shadows DOS.
Shadows DOS. That was a good first combo. Oh, then the parry. Oh, then the hit. Oh, no.
That was actually a pretty good combo.
That wasn't bad.
That saved
Wasn't
it.
bad. If you hit that guy on the backswing, that would have been insane.
Yeah.
The one left on the backswing. And then he moved there to try being the...
We take those, though.
To try and be in the save point at spawns.
Alright, so in like literally every other version of this game, there'd be a menu here, but there isn't in this one.
Yeah. There doesn't need to be a menu.
The camera. At least I don't, because it's already inverted, or technically normal, but yeah.
It's technically normal, yeah.
I mean,
on the PS4 versions, default camera is set to inverted, so a lot of people change it.
Yeah, about to hit up the
And
first
now
boss.
Now the first boss is the good old dark side.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smack him.
Yeah. Smack in the hand or you smack in the head?
The hand. There's no point in smacking the head. It's gonna take me like an hour to get up on his arm.
Big boy.
Yeah. PS2's so
Big boy
weird
Shadow.
because since you watch the cutscene, you start off in like a different position. You like watch him do this like wind up instead of him just immediately doing it. It's like weird.
Yeah.
Still got 2 combos off. That's good.
Yeah, there is like some weird jank between like the versions of the games because skipping cutscenes does mess with a lot of stuff, but then also watching them messes with a lot of stuff as well. There's a couple of things where there's like the one power wars fight in Deep Jungle where if you watch the cutscene, their positions are just consistent. And if you skip it, they're just, oh my god, where the hell are they?
Mm-hmm.
To the point where it was considered for more consistent first set of power wars, people were like, we should just watch the cutscene.
It's kind of why I like Power Wilds on PS2 more. Because
Yeah.
the first one you just have to watch the cutscene.
Yeah, you haven't got a choice.
All right, first boss down.
Now we get to watch like God knows how many cutscenes.
Yeah. Destiny Islands is kind of just littered with cutscenes.
Yeah.
It'll pick up a little bit.
Yeah. Once we get to Traverse Town, it gets a bit more gameplay. Basically. There's a lot of story stuff that goes on in Destiny Islands.
Yeah. The best part of Critical Mix, if anyone doesn't know what that is, it's a mod of this game. It's just like you beat Darkside 1, and then it'll just load into right before like Darkside 2. Basically, you have to watch like the Riku cutscene, I think, where like Riku goes to like into like the darkness, but like it literally just skips all of Destiny Islands. It's actually pretty nice. It's like, why don't we just implement that into our runs?
Why don't we just load a save at Darkside 2?
Exactly. Just skip everything.
Skip everything. That's been like a joke every time. Why don't we just load a save at the end of the game?
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna load up the
Just
save
fight-
right before Ansem and
Yeah.
call it a day.
Let me open up the emulator and get my save state out for Ansem 4.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, who cares about the other Ansems? It's just Ansem 4.
Yeah. It's just Ansem 4. It's just the 4th one that I want to fight.
I don't remember. Nothing at all? Nothing. You ever want to go back? Well, I'm happy here.
And now they're talking about leaving, but not wanting to leave, but also wanting to leave.
I'd like to see it too.
Yeah, shoutouts to
Along with any other worlds
like
out
what is
there.
it?
I wanna see
Melody
them
of
all.
Memory or whatever the heck.
So what are we waiting
They're supposed to
for?
like
the canon music video game.
yeah. Kyrie's gonna be the main character.
Ah.
And you're just as lazy as
Yeah, it's fine. Then they update Key and go, oh, by the way, we brought the Yu-Gi-Oh mode back.
Huh?
What? Are you kidding?
Cards everywhere.
Ready?
Cards.
Go!
Yeah, dude, I've just been grinding in Dark Road.
Sat in auto mode.
Just auto mode. Yeah, dude, my coworker walked up to me yesterday when I was playing it, and he just looked at me. He's like, "Just plays for you. That's so stupid. Just waste your phone battery."
To be fair, I agree with that.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
He isn't wrong at all.
Rebel, did you play Theater Rhythm? I thought that was a pretty fun game.
I didn't, but no, I did see Theater Rhythm. And yeah, no, I do agree that that looked like a pretty fun game. Like, the game's probably going to be good. The thing that frustrates me is the fact that everything they release in KH is canon.
Yeah.
The only thing that isn't was VCast, but come on, like...
Well, that's because VCast is the literal best Kingdom Hearts game ever created.
Yeah, yeah, it's the best game, because...
So it just has to
like-
be its own separate little thing.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like, people thought Sonic CD was the greatest Sonic game ever made, and then it became more readily available, and people were like, hang on a second here. So that's why VCast is the best, because none of us have played it, so we can't create a verdict, so it has to be the best game, like, by
Exactly.
default.
I think Cyber played it back in the day.
Oh, Cyber's played everything. I don't think there's anything that Cyber hasn't played. Or speedran, or...
Yeah. Shout out
I
to
love
Cyberman
watching-
65.
Yeah,
All the
I love watching his
old games
YouTube walkthroughs and stuff, because they're not walkthroughs, he just speedruns and just records
Yep.
it and says it's the Let's Play.
That's what happened to me when I tried to do Let's Plays. I was just like, I just sat there doing the speedrun strat, and I was like, this is pointless.
Yeah. But then, like, Cyber did, like, a level 1 2FM Let's Play, and he fucking no-damaged the whole thing. He just no-damaged everything. And then, there's, like, bits where, like, way later on, where, like, he just does the swaggiest of strats. And I'm sat here going, you probably sat there and tried to record this video, like, 20 times. Like, trying to get this one stupid strat to work.
Who knows?
And then, like, as soon as it, like, works, he's like, right, we got it, we in there.
Suppose to get to another world.
Oh, God, I miss Cyber so much.
Same.
Well, I
Just
hadn't
play
really
Smash
thought
Bros.
about
now.
it. It's just, I've always wondered why we're
Where's the
this
speedrun
island.
to Smash?
Dude, the Sonic arcade, the Sonic Classic mode, or whatever it's called.
Speedruns of Subspace were actually pretty dope.
Suppose there are
Yeah, they are, actually, because it's a, platformer, so it's a beat-em-up style platformer, so it's actually got some decently good stuff in it. And, like, actual boss strats and stuff for the fights.
Exactly.
Wow, having
That's why
actual
we need to
boss
go out
strats in
there
your
and
speed
find
game.
out.
Dude, imagine having actual boss strats,
Just
dude.
sitting here won't
Crazy
keep you
world we
awake.
live in.
I know, right?
It's the same old stuff. So let's go.
Hey man, it's fun. Most games have boss strats in them.
Haven't you?
Nice to see you. If you
Wow,
hadn't come
I
here,
can't believe that. Most games
I
have
probably
strats.
would've never thought of any of
I
that.
know,
It's
right?
almost like speedrunning is actually like developed over the past few years.
Yeah. Hey man, it worked for us. We took Street Boys from like the game no one knew into like an actual good game. I've also been watching lots of Yakuza speedruns as well, and they're pretty cool. Like even though the game is kind of riddled with RNG, just because it's a like open world beat 'em up
Share one. Their destinies become
style game, action game.
remain a part of each other's lives.
But there's still like some cool stuff that you can do, like especially in like the Dragon Engine games, like Kwami 2, where like the entire game is just grab a sword and just stabby through everything. And if you have like the right items, like one stab does like half health to most bosses. Or like if you do like a particular special move, it does like an entire boss's health in one hit. You're like, oh okay, cool.
Cool.
And then you still got to sit through like all the transitional phases, but
Oh I'm gonna need these guys to hurry up and get me back to Destiny Islands.
I know, right? Donald, Goofy, shut up.
Yeah,
Just,
just shut up.
shut up. Just go. Oh god.
This is a good cutscene.
Oh yeah, no, this cutscene is good. It's where Donald bodies some Goofy.
I'll never get over this little tiny door.
Yeah, I know. The door is so massive,
I
and it's just
want the
this
whole
little
door to
thing.
open. It just doesn't.
It's just this little alcove just comes out of nowhere. I also find it funny that Donald walks all the way up to the seat, thinking that Mickey's there when blatantly you can see.
You can blatantly see him from across the room. He's not
Blatantly
there.
see across the room that he isn't there. And then look, it's our boy Pluto, who I still don't understand Pluto's role in any of the KH games. He is just there, and then he just does something.
What more does he need to do?
Well, the first thing he does is he delivers the letter, and then at the end of this game, he's just at the end of that road, and they chase him. And then in KH2, he's just kind of there.
Yeah, where
in
was he the whole
Roxas
time?
world.
Like, where was he? And he just shows up at the end.
Do you reckon he's like the harbinger of like everything? He's the root of all evil. He's the reason why all of this occurs.
He could be Mom, and he's just...
He could, he could be Sora's mother.
Yeah, no.
Okay, let's not go too far down the tinfoil hat route with this. At least we don't have to hit. Wow, actually, I both enjoy and hate Japanese Donald and Goofy.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're both like you can't understand Donald.
You can't understand him
like.
at all.
Not only is he speaking Japanese, but you can't even hear the Japanese. He just sounds like he's like a 70-year-old smoker who smokes like 80 packs of cigarettes a day. He's like, "Rah," and you're like, yes, Donald, yes, I get it.
Thank you for
Goofy sounds alright, actually. Goofy's alright.
Alright. Gameplay.
Oh, did we actually get to play video game?
Somehow, yeah. We made it.
Oh, we made it. Did the fish move during this cutscene as well?
Fish. What?
Yeah, the fish moved during the cutscene as well, right?
Yeah, they
Oh, dude, the wet nipples.
Yeah, they like load in and start moving during the cutscene.
Yeah. So you always get your nipples wet there. Oh, nice. Good old platforming.
Platforming.
Yep. Oh yeah, he needs to collect some food and water for them to leave the island.
Yeah, that's all that's going on plot wise.
Yeah. Yeah. Day 1 is collect stuff for a raft. Day 2 is let's not die while on the raft.
While also like painting on a wall.
Yep.
It's like I think that's the main plot point here.
I like how none of them throughout their entire lives questioned the wooden door to the to the left of them.
Oh, yeah, it's just a door with no doorknob. It's just there.
Yeah, no one ever questioned it and gone, hang on a second, maybe we should, look at that.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be alright. Don't need to worry about it.
I mean, look at the end of the Cage series. It obviously turned out fine.
Yeah, obviously.
What are you talking
And then Sora never questions the fact there's just a creepy guy in a hooded cloak in his cave.
Yep. He's just
He
chilling.
just goes, who are you? And then doesn't worry when he disappears, just goes back to his day picking up items of food.
Stop freaking me out like this. Huh?
He just like forgets that he was there like immediately.
I think the best part of Cutscene Percent is we get to see the amazing transitions between regular model Sora and cutscene Sora. Because they both look completely different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Well, you'll see. I'm gonna get out and learn what's out there.
The best is when you see like the cutscene at like the home screen, whatever it is, on the PS4 version, and it just wasn't upscaled at all.
Oh yes, it's still like the 480p. It's still the 480p beast that it was before. Oh, there he is. Good old
There he
gameplay,
is.
Sora.
Gameplay, Sora. Alright, let's grab some more stuff.
Yep, you gonna go for Tasnut?
Of course.
Hell yes.
I don't usually go for it in like actual runs, but you gotta show it off in the marathon.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Okay, no. Seagull eggs being a... Oh my god, seagull
Yeah,
egg,
I know.
please.
I couldn't grab the tree whatsoever. Alright. Task.
Right,
that would have been great if I got task coconut right there after that.
No Tasnut.
It's okay.
That would have made up for it. Tass and one hit nut would have made up for it. Alright, cool. Just another good old Riku race.
Yeah, I gotta beat Riku.
Gotta race our boy Ricardo.
He literally lets us win though.
He does, yeah.
If I win, I'm captain.
Look at his face in this cutscene. It's so bad.
Deal?
Gameplay Riku.
Sure, Papu.
Wait a minute. Okay, on my count.
More platforming.
Hell yes, platforming. I like how in the PS4 version we would have been finished with Trickmaster by now.
Yeah, it'd be like a...
It'd be like that, dude. Do some amazing platforming.
Alright. Just
Alright. Win. Oh,
completely
sick,
ate the
dude.
input.
Sick.
Game's not having it right now with this.
Oh my
platforming.
god, video game. Yeah. Luckily, it
That's not
it
the
is-
that's not the end of the world. Like if you fall off
it's-
earlier, it's a lot worse.
it's kind of weird because you
Yeah.
you don't. That really didn't.
It only lost
That
like a couple
look-
of seconds because like
Yeah,
basically
because it looks like
won't,
it lost
like-
a lot of time, but it doesn't because the race only ends when Riku gets to a certain point anyway.
yeah.
So you
There's
have to
like-
wait for
there's like a-
Riku
there's like a
regardless.
fade out, and you kind of just sit there and wait for it, so that doesn't waste as
Yeah.
much time as it looked like it did.
Yeah, you can lose only like a few seconds here and there on that.
And then this is RNG. You gotta
Yeah,
get two
dude,
coconuts.
good old RNG. Here we go. And he's switching lock on whenever he finishes a combo because you can lock onto the coconuts. So it lets you know that there is a coconut falling down, and you only want the right ones. You don't want the other ones. You only want the green ones.
Don't know what's up with that jump.
Ice picks up some spring water. Then there's one more set of mushrooms he's got to grab,
Mushrooms.
and then we get to watch some more
We
cutscenes.
got a smorgasbord. We got like mushrooms, fish, coconuts.
Yeah. Or whatever meal they're making has got to be godlike, dude.
Yep.
Like, and a seagull egg as well. And that seagull looks pretty big for a seagull, like for an egg. Like the seagull it came from must have been massive. Like,
Yeah, that.
You know, Riku has changed.
I wonder what happened to the seagull. We just like kind of like snuck in there when he was all out for a sec.
I find it funny that it takes up like there's not even a nest. It just takes up the entire top of a tree.
Let's take the rest
And
of
just
the
this
It's just
egg.
the egg just chilling.
Oh god. Yeah, just like
changed, Kyrie.
it just predicted the future of how big seagulls would like become. Because if you go to the seaside in the like UK,
Played it
the
first.
seagulls are massive. They're like the size of toddlers. Like
Yeah.
like, I swear to like, if one like took your child and flew off of it, you wouldn't be able to fight it. Like it would body you.
It would
They
just,
are
it would just take your child.
beasts. Yeah, they are beasts.
Oh man.
Like they've been snacking on fish and chips for too long.
Wait,
They're fucking massive.
it'll be great.
Oh god. Good old seagulls.
Good old
There's another
seagulls.
cutscene after this, right?
Yeah,
There's more Donald and Goofy, right?
Yeah, this is the longest set of cutscenes in the whole game.
Yeah.
It's like just under
It's
7
like-
minutes long.
Yeah, it's like by the time you get past Dark Side 2, you're like 40 minutes gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 37 something minutes.
Around that.
And then and then you get to play the game for a little bit. Oh god.
At least
I'm
a little bit.
dropping everything.
But don't
Yeah, you
worry,
get to play the game for a while.
they'll shove more cutscenes down your throat.
Oh yeah. It's why I brought my snacks.
Yeah.
I've got some Haribo, I've got some M&M's, some crisps, I've got a wrap as well.
You're set.
Oh dear, what could this mean?
Mm.
It means we'll just have to trust the king.
Gosh, I sure think he's all right.
Oh god. Yeah, I've got my snacks mostly because this goes over lunchtime. Gotta maintain the
Oh no, both of you.
lunchtime schedule.
Oh, and to chronicle your travels, he will accompany you.
I screwed up my sleep schedule for this.
Over here.
I didn't. I woke
Yeah,
up
you're
at
just
half
on a
8.
normal schedule.
Yeah, I just woke up
Fine.
at a normal time because you were like, "Oh, it's at 11:30," and I was like, "Sure." I just will actually get up at my alarm rather than going back to bed like I usually do.
Yeah, you're
'Cause I
the
usually-
only person who I was just like, yeah, this runs out like a normal time for you.
Usually I get up on a weekend. I'll go downstairs, have breakfast, and then I'll come back upstairs, and then I'll sit down and be like, "Do I want to sit at my computer?" And then I'll look at my bed and go, "No, I'll go back to bed for a bit."
Yeah.
Like,
Your world disappeared too.
oh, I've really got to sleep off the toast I just had.
Scattered. And as far as I can see, I'm the only one who made it to this castle.
Man, the only thing you did is you took away my chance to play Sonic Battle R with Argek,
Right.
Wow, my bad.
which is one of the best fan games I've ever played, by the way.
Can't let on where we're from, huh?
I've never played it.
Protect the world.
It's a it's basically it's kind of like a Sonic. It's an online racing thing with a bunch of tracks based on Sonic. The game is only 5% complete, but to play through all the stages, even like by yourself, takes a good like 3 hours to do. And there's even like Mario Kart stages with items and such.
Ooh, sounds interesting.
It's like legitimately a good little racing game that you can download for free and play with friends.
Ooh, this is the good cutscene.
Oh, dude, the good cutscenes.
The good one.
That's how Sonic gets animals in Sonic Adventure 2, right? Just shouts into the little pipes and they pop out. Except this time, just Chip and Dale are just at the
And
other
then a
end.
hand just comes and grabs you.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I recognize these hands. Oh, our boy Pluto.
Yeah, Pluto. Can't forget Pluto.
Yeah, I don't like. Pluto's like the enigma of KH games, where like he's just there at random points. Like in the first game, he's there to deliver like Mickey's messages, which makes sense. But then in the second game, he's just kind of there, and then the game forgets about him. Oh yeah, they drop him through the planet because that's faster, right?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know why you go to the bottom. It's so stupid.
Dude, that world's definitely a world as well. Just the castle is definitely that big.
They just like shoot through like half the world and just pop out the bottom.
Yeah. Dude, shoutouts to
I just can't wait.
Shout out to Sora's mom.
shoutouts to Sora's mom, who's never mentioned ever again, and Sora never mourns because pretty sure she's dead. Like
Probably.
99% sure that she's probably dead at this point.
Mm-hmm. Dinner's ready.
Dinner's ready, Sora. But our boy swim into the island. He just dove out the window fully.
Yeah, he kind of does just dive out the window.
Yeah, because like the whole story of it is like doesn't his dad take them to the island or something
What's that?
I have no idea.
on like a boat because they row to the island every day, don't they?
I think so, yeah. That's what these boats are. I don't
Yeah.
know. They never mention his dad though. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
like
think so.
someone like I believe it was someone's parent is the one that takes them there every day.
Mhm.
And then just leaves them there all day, then goes back out at the end of the day to collect them.
Yep. Screw these kids.
Where's Kyrie? I thought she was with
Okay, this is when Riku enters the darkness.
He
Within
gives up.
darkness, within darkness.
It's too much darkness.
What are you
So much of the
talking
darkness.
about? Kyrie.
Kyrie's coming with us. Once we step through, we might not be able to come back. We may never see our parents again. There's no turning back.
Oh, the guys added new tracks as well. I guess I'm gonna have to re-download the game again.
We can't let fear stop us.
Do it.
I'm not afraid of the darkness.
He added in the special stages from the PC version of Sonic 3D Blast. Like, the first time me and Arg saw this game, it was like, the guys are, oh yeah, it's like 5% complete, and it had like 50 stages in it, and we were like, hang on, how many stages are there going to be by the end of it? If like 50 is like 5% complete.
Alright, so fun fact. This little, kind of like, it's like kind of a cutscene here. But you can mash during this and it speeds it up.
Oh, okay, it's technically
there's
text.
like 2 or 3
Yeah.
like cutscenes like this that are that are considered text. Alright,
And now
got
we
our
have to
kingdom key.
keep it.
Dude, what is up with my jumps? I keep just like not jumping right. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're just fluffing the jumps, dude.
Yeah. Alright, Dark Side 2, I gotta... Basically, I gotta knock, like, orbs into them.
Yeah,
doing my
'cause-
combos, like, super specific.
Yeah. You basically time combos specifically to parry stuff back into him, and the name of the strat, if you get it fully right, is Fistless, because he doesn't fist the ground.
And if I'm, like, super fast, I can kill him before he, like, even, like...
Attempts
To
to
do
go for
anything,
the
yeah.
attack. Yeah.
But that's,
Like
like,
the-
super hard.
Yeah, like you have to hit your combos perfectly and hit everything back into him. So here's our boy Darkseid, he's back again. But first things first, Sora's world's getting dragged into basically a black hole.
Yeah. Alright.
He does the one hit into the full combo there to try and hit the orbs back in, but it is pretty tight sometimes. He got one there.
I got
so
2.
one-
And I got
You
a
got
crit
2?
right there. That's good.
Oh, and you got a crit, hell yes. So that's another factor of this fight as well, is crits.
Mm-hmm.
Crits can only occur on your finishes, and they make a different sound, so you can tell when you got a crit. Rip Fistless.
Yeah. It also... you also get like a different like color finisher that comes out. Like there's like a little like
Yeah.
orb that's like orange or whatever that comes out. You can see it when you get a crit.
Yeah, so that's our boy Darkseid. We don't see him for another, like, few hours now.
Yeah, we fight him one more time much later.
Yeah. Don't worry, if you miss our boy, he comes back.
Yeah, he'll be back. Don't worry.
Yeah. Then Sora gets flung into the black hole, and then he comes out on the other side, nice and fine.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. And Pluto's there for no reason.
Well, Pluto came with Don Goofy, so he's still accounted for right now.
Yeah. Right now, he's still accounted for, but afterwards, he just disappears for like the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Wake up, Sora," and Sora's like, "Hi," and then yeah, he just goes.
That would've been cool if like he walked around with you until you met up with Donald and Goofy.
Yeah.
But no, he just runs away.
Hey, you know, maybe we ought to go
The best party member, Pluto.
So much potential.
Donald, you know, I bet
It was
you-
all wasted.
We are waiting for the Pluto game at Square.
What do I know? Come on, Pluto!
I mean, technically, right there, if they had trusted Pluto, they would have found Sora like instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What a dream.
And Sora's like, "Oh no, where am I?"
Ah, this isn't a dream.
Yeah, this big yellow dog just wakes you up.
Yeah, I was-
You're in some strange town after going through
Yeah.
a black hole. Like,
I'd be disorientated.
yeah. This is not your typical story. Not your typical adventure. Alright. I'm gonna kill Leon, because that'll give me an elixir. And then
Oh, you're actually gonna murder
I
him?
want to grab the Tea Party Garden elixir.
Alright, now this is part of that part of the game where everyone got lost when they first played it.
Yeah, everyone got bodied here.
Yeah, there's two ways that you can progress here. Either watch every cutscene by moving through every single room transition, or killing 5 shadows and going back to the accessory shop.
Yeah, you can kind of guess which one I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
But yeah, smack 5 shadows and then kill Leon.
Yep.
Oh. That did not go great.
No, but that was definitely 5.
I was killing extra one to be sure, just because.
Nah, it was for the mithril, dude.
Yeah, I needed that myth. I think it was a lucid shard.
I'm pretty sure it is a lucid shard from regular
Yeah,
shadows.
can't drop mithrils. Don't think so.
I don't think they can.
That would kind of break the game if they could.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
They'll come at you out of nowhere,
Who are you?
and they'll keep on coming at you. As long as you continue.
So here's our boy Leon. You can either lose to him or kill him. No matter what, you die anyway.
Choose a kid.
Yeah, no matter what you progress, I'm gonna try to hit him into a corner and just air combo him to death.
Never mind.
And if I
Yeah,
kill
but if you
him,
beat
I
him, you
an
get that
elixir.
free elixir.
Yeah,
What? There's no way you're getting this.
because there's an elixir
All right.
in Wonderland that takes like 12 seconds to grab, and I don't want to grab that one.
You know, you got jump RNG. So there's 2 RNGs that he can give you. There's the fireball or the jump. It doesn't really matter which one he gives you. You just don't want to die.
I wasn't actually.
Yeah,
that bad.
after
I'll take that.
a certain number of hits, he just will retaliate. So you want to try and make sure that you're ready for it.
Yeah, if he's in the corner and you can just get off just like straight air combos, he won't retaliate. But he left the corner.
Aw, you were slipping, Leon.
But I got my free elixir, easy.
I went easy on him. Looks like things are worse than
Easy every time, dude.
a lot worse.
Yep. Yeah. And because we killed Leon, they give us like 4 minutes of cutscenes where they explain something story something.
Yep.
Oh yeah, this is also This is FM, so this is an extra cutscene that wouldn't be in the OG version. I think it's like a minute long.
Yeah, somehow Riku goes straight to like a world that we don't go to for like for ages.
Dude, yeah, imagine just showing up in Hollow Bastion. That'd be. I don't think Sora would be strong enough.
Nah, Sora would have died instantly. Riku was just like, cool, where the hell am I?
Damn, I like that little pan over to Mal, just waiting there for him.
Yeah, she was like, oh, here you are, my friend.
Gosh, there's nobody here. Sure is spooky.
Here's the boys just walking through town.
Excuse me. Did the king send you?
Oh look, it's Era.
Yo, she just got her own game recently.
Come on, lazy bum. Wake up.
She got her own game.
She got her own game. Final
Really?
Fantasy VII Remake.
You okay?
Oh yeah, she did. I forgot about that game.
That game just like came and went.
Those creatures that attack
It was good though.
Yeah.
to the Keyblade. But it's your heart they really want. Because you wield the Keyblade.
I'm so glad that you're okay, Kyrie.
Kyrie? Who are you talking about? I'm the great ninja youth.
Definitely her biggest game moment in the next part though.
That's lame.
Oof.
The Keyblade.
Yeah. So we had to get it away from you to shake off those creatures. It turns out that's how they were tracking you.
It was the only way to conceal your heart from them.
So this is when they explain to Sora, oh yeah, by the way, because you got the key, they're just gonna die
Chosen.
unless you fight things.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, you're kind of obligated to just fight now. You were
Yeah.
chosen.
Well, I suppose beggars can't be choosers.
Then Leon's just
Why
like,
don't you
why
start
can't I
making
have the
sense?
key? Why?
What's going on here?
But like subtly.
Okay. You know there are many other worlds out there besides your castle in this town, right?
But there's supposed to be a...
And then Aerith's like, yo, Donald, Goofy, I need to talk to you.
Because they've never been
It's like, yeah, there's this Ansem guy who's not who's like the actual Ansem, but
everything
there's gonna be
changed.
another Ansem. It'll be fine. It's fine, guys. I'm just here to tell you. Yeah.
The ones who attacked you. You remember?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Those without
There's just darkness within darkness,
The darkness in people's hearts. That's what attracts them.
which is the best cutscene in any
What about
any other
darkness
games.
within darkness?
Hey,
Is that too
have
far?
you heard of someone named
No, because that's within darkness within the darkness.
Oh, whoa.
And Sam?
He was studying the heartless.
That might actually
He
be too
recorded
much.
all of his findings
Okay.
in a very detailed report.
I'll retract a couple of the darknesses.
Yeah, gonna have to tone it back a little bit.
Its pages are scattered everywhere. Too many worlds.
Oh, then maybe the king went to find them.
Yes, those were my thoughts exactly.
I have the audio turned off right now because I hear our voices twice if I have it turned on, and it's pretty hilarious just watching this, knowing what the English voices sound like,
Yeah.
just with the Japanese dialogue at the bottom.
So, this is the key.
Exactly.
the heart must
Usually
have
when I
great
play,
fear
it's just
of
Japanese audio and Japanese text.
That's why it'll keep coming at
Mm.
you, no matter what.
Well, you usually play
I didn't ask for
KH1J,
this.
so
The Keyblade.
the good KH1 version.
Yeah, 1J is pretty good.
So,
I already did 1J in really
I don't know
long
this
though.
happened. I remember being in my room.
Hey man, 1J is the only game where like someone turns around and goes, "What's the strat?" and you can just go ham.
Kyrie.
Yep.
you know what? I
Really? Yeah, just go ham. it doesn't matter what you do, just use R's and go ham.
Alright, grabbing this elixir. Had to talk to Yuffie in order for it to like allow me to open it. Then we're out of here. Easy.
Easy peasy. And she's like, "Oh my god, it's a shadow."
Yeah, Donald just got demolished.
go.
Poor Donaldo.
Yeah.
Cool. Now we've just got to run to to guard armor's arena.
Yep, we don't gotta kill anything or anything. Just run straight up to him.
Yep.
Straight through this chocolate door.
Oh yeah, the chocolate door.
It's just a brown door, just chilling.
I forgot we called it the chocolate door.
Or these the heartless guys?
Yeah, I think there's 5 soldiers for the first fight.
I believe there are.
Yeah. Now I gotta fight guard armor.
I love how Donald and Goofy get eviscerated by those 2 soldiers, and then they're the ones that eviscerate the next 5
The next
you
ones,
fight.
yep. Well, to be fair, have you ever tried to kill anything when you were up on that ledge? It's hard.
To be fair, that is right.
Alright, soldiers. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 on them. And I'm gonna have Donald and Goofy try to take care of some of them. Alright, pretty good. And then guard armor, I'm gonna work to stagger him. And if I get 2 staggers, then he'll get knocked down, and then I can just kind of wail on him for a little bit before he gets back up. So we'll see what happens.
Yep.
Yeah, and at the start, I'm gonna try to do 2 air combos and parry him, because he's gonna do like an attack with his arms.
Yeah, so in order to beat this fight, you have to kill every part of the body. They've all got HP bars, so he's basically going to try and spread the damage amongst a couple of them at a time. You usually go for the feet first because they're the easiest ones to kill. And by going for the feet, you generally get the knockdown that he talked about. And then he can just go ham from
Yeah,
here
and
for
when
a
he's on the
couple
ground,
of
I switch to his arms, get some damages. Alright, both of his arms are already dead. This is a fantastic fight.
Yeah, so as I said, he spread the damage amongst them to make it a bit easier to... But, damn, this foot is not dying.
Yeah. A lot of the damage was spread to the arms, but that's still a really good fight.
Yeah.
That was really good. So basically, you just want to get that knockdown, and if you get that knockdown, it puts you in a very good position. Alright. So far, so good.
And then you started throwing some items just to clear your inventory.
Yep, I got no use for those. Let's get them out of there. Okay. Also just got Brave Warrior, which is going to give me another strength.
Yep. Because just like in every other Kingdom Hearts game, a stat increase of 1 is like leveling up 3 times. Like, it's ridiculous how much extra damage you get for just 1 extra strength or magic or whatever it is in that stat.
Yeah, there's a power up later that I'm gonna grab that, like, on PS4 we don't grab it because you're too fast for it, but you're able to grab it on PS2, and it just makes everything like slightly better, and it's really nice.
Sora,
Yeah, the PS4 version, just standard and proud, are just really annoying. For that very reason, you are too like, and it's not even your gameplay's too fast. No, it's just the load times are too fast
Like, too
for you to
fast.
get to it in time.
Yeah, I like Standard All Worlds because you end up getting both power ups. You get like if you get the 2-hour power up, and then you get a power up from 100 Acre Wood, and it's actually really nice. It all works out pretty cool. I really like any percent too. It's just there's a couple of things that I'm not a fan of.
Yeah.
so we're finally done with the first like major boss.
Yep.
It only took 50 minutes. But luckily the cutscenes kind of shortened a little bit for a while now.
I'll go with you guys.
Name's Goofy.
I'm Sora.
Oh yeah.
Hi,
Also
hi,
FM, so
hi
there's
there,
no
hi
clip.
there, gameplay. Sora.
Yeah. So yeah, last time in J, at this point, I did a clip. But since this is FM, that clip doesn't work, and I'm just gonna go straight on to Wonderland.
Yeah, because for some reason in like the reason why it works is because of where Sora spawns, but in FM he just doesn't spawn in the right place during the cutscene thing.
Why don't we turn him into a heartless? That'll settle things.
Yeah, I didn't know why. I just knew that it didn't work.
Yeah, it's because in the versions where it does work, Sora spawns inside the bars, and the version where it doesn't, he spawns to the left, and Goofy's in.
Ooh, okay.
Inside the bars. I can't tell you why it does it like that.
The Keyblade has
Because Square Enix.
Will it be he who
I mean, it's weird because like it doesn't work in this version of FM, but then in the English versions of FM in HD it works.
Yep.
But then in the Japanese versions it doesn't. I don't know what the difference is. Like I don't know what causes the difference that makes it work and not work. Because it works in the J version, but then not in the other J version.
Yep.
It's like, but why?
Square just never makes sense
Yeah, I know, right?
with anything. Okay. Alright, first menu. Hopefully, I don't think Goofy uses Ether, because that was a really good fight. Usually when the fight draws on, he'll use the Ether. But yeah, Goofy has an Ether that I want to take, and then I'm also going to put Brave Warrior on, and then equip Dodge Roll. Oh, he used it. Amazing.
Oh, nice one there, Goofers.
So yeah, that kind of sucks. I wanted that for Power Wilds, but we'll have to make do.
So yeah, that cutscene right there, the little tutorial for the Trinities is just broken in some versions for one particular one.
So I'm gonna edit my gummy ship. I'm gonna take literally everything off.
Yeah, we're gonna head back to tissue box mode.
And an engine. Yeah, because gummy missions are auto scrollers in this game, and like I guess the weight of your gummy ship slows you down. So we just get rid of everything. But that also means that we die really quickly.
Yeah, you get like especially in standard, you get like
Standard,
2
you
to
get,
3
like,
shot by
yeah.
stuff.
Proud, you get 1 and 2 shot by most things.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because on beginner, you'd be able to put your ship in the top right hand corner and just sit through the whole thing right here. But standard, you'll die. It's also a little risky not having a gun, but you don't
It's
really
not
need
too
it for
bad.
the first 2. Alright, this World Comp kind of sucks. Trickmaster is kind of a garbage fight on standard mode.
He just
it
takes
depends on
forever.
what he does. Yeah, it can take forever if he knocks down the chair. And then Crank Tower is just...
Crank Tower.
Yeah. He's kind of hit it and hope it dies. But luckily there's only like 1 cutscene in this world. So it's still a relatively short world, even on PS2.
Too bad we can't do Stench.
stench glitch.
I love
Rest in
stench,
peace.
dude.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know what that is, if you open the journal before like talking to one of the cards in like Queen's Castle, it'll like change the text.
It corrupts text
corrupts
for
the
no
text.
reason at all,
Yeah,
really.
there's no reason whatsoever.
And the reason why it's called stench is because it was a casual streamer that found it, and then someone sent us a clip. And the reason why we called it stench, or it's called stench glitch, is because the first thing that was said with the corrupt text was stench in capital letters. So.
Yeah, I remember when we found that. That was all weird. And then like, doesn't it save like 1 or 2 seconds in the English version?
It saves 2 seconds because the text boxes just move faster.
It's awesome. But then Japanese version doesn't get affected.
He gets so small.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. So now the English version overall, because English used to be about 52 seconds behind. Like when it was first timed, English was thought to be 52 seconds behind Japanese. This is for the PS3 versions. That's the only one we have solid timings for.
Wait.
Yeah.
And then when the clip was found and it was routed into English, that saves about 30 seconds. Due to the routes that you can do in the second visit to Travis Town, where you can cut out a bunch of like movement stuff in the middle. And now Stench saves another couple of seconds. So it's a proper. So we kind of guesstimated English now only loses about 23 to 25-ish over Japanese overall. So it's not as bad as it once was.
Yeah, yeah. When it was almost a minute, it was just like, oh, I kind of like actually have to buy Japanese.
Yeah.
I want to go fast.
It's still hard to get a really good time in English just because the text boxes are really, really annoying to mastery because they just take longer. But you're not really at a deficit anymore for playing in English.
Yeah, you can still be pretty competitive on English.
Yeah, there's a guy with 213 on PS4 in English. So, I'm pretty sure he's got a 213. That's Kai, right?
I think it's Kai. Yeah, he has a 213.
Yeah, it's 213.
I only have a 216, but that's because I haven't done many runs of beginner.
I don't have a time on PS4.
Don't worry, you got sub 3 on PS3, and that's good.
I did. I did. I got sub 3, then bounced. Like,
this game's gotten so
technically-
optimized. Remember we used to like actually treat sub 3 as like a real like milestone, but like
well,
now...
yeah, no, like here's the thing. So when I like, when I started playing KH1 about 4 or 5 years ago, right? Sub 3 was actually hard, like back then. And then right after I started, because when I started was like around the time when Mist got his 249.36, right? And that was like the run for KH1, and it was on English too. So when Mist got his 249.36, right after that was when Hobbs and Zetrus were like, "Oh, we're doing a race," and they were like, "Oh, dude, we neither of us got a PB," so they said, "Stop it, let's skip Divine Rose and see what happens."
Oh yeah.
And they were like, "This isn't that bad with Oathkeeper," and then Dumbo skips came in. Dumbo skips were already a thing on level 1. They were found by some Japanese guy like years before that.
Really?
Like Dumbo skips were already a thing that were being used in level 1. And because we then skipped Divine Rose, it was worth the time to go grab Dumbo and do the Dumbo skips because we didn't need to go into the castle anymore. So yeah.
Yeah, this game's gone through a lot.
Then that saved 2 minutes. And then nowadays most of the time save stuff and strats come from timing your combos. Because I know back when I started this game, and probably when you learned this game first as well, no one timed their combos.
Yeah, not really.
We just press buttons. I can't remember who it was that started the trend, but I know B-True learned it quite swiftly after it became a thing. Because timing your combos in the first KH1 game, your combos actually come out faster if you time the hits if you time your inputs for the hits.
Yeah, they come out much faster.
Yeah, so some strats are only possible because of timed inputs, and it's a lot faster on PS4. Just because the 60 FPS, your combos can come out really fast if like you time your inputs correctly.
Yeah, so basically there, I just did a despawn and then grabbed a single piece of evidence just to move the story along. Now I gotta try to pick the one that has the Heartless in it. Let's see if I did it. Good.
Yeah,
It's
because
just slightly faster with the animation. Just like the
Yeah.
animation of Goofy or Donald getting caged is slightly slower. And then, yeah, basically for this fight, I'm just gonna try to do like slow air combos and hope that the cranks just break immediately.
Yeah, it's kind of RNG when and where the cranks die. But as long as you're not going too ham on them, they do die pretty quickly. The only dangerous part of this fight is you got to worry about the cards that are coming at you, and as long as you're like continuing to combo, you should be fine.
Luckily, my partner almost got me.
Oh yeah, he nearly bodied you.
Yeah, you just smacked me.
You can actually go and hit the queen if you want the cards to get off you, because if you smack her, she goes, "Oh no!" and then the cards run towards her.
Yeah. Usually, once you get the 3 cranks broken, if you do your combos correctly, it should take 2 combos after that, but the game can be a little mean. But yeah, first half of that fight is the weird part until those cranks are gone.
Yeah, I spent most of because Payne did a run last weekend. Was it last weekend?
Oh,
Yeah, last Saturday.
Yeah.
Last Saturday for GDQ Hotfix, and he was like, "Rebel, can you commentate?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I spent most of that run just going, "Oh yeah, this happened because of this, because of these people." Because like I'm one of the, because like I'm not you, where like we've both been around for like a lot of the development of these games in the later years of like their existence.
Yeah, I've been around since
just
the beginning.
Yeah, like you've been around for way longer than I have. Like, because this game has gone through so many different things. Because I remember when like I started learning this, it wasn't too long after staff became the big thing for beginner mode.
Yeah, I learned it right before that, like, or like a little bit before that. Sword, yeah, it was like Sword Knight.
Sword Knight, then it was Staff Knight, then Staff Dawn. I know some people tested Staff Daytime for beginner mode.
Yeah, that doesn't really do anything, but like it's not like slower. It just doesn't speed anything up.
Yeah.
All right.
Time for the best fight. But yeah, a lot of routing that's come into this game has mostly been like your ability tree and what items can you cut out. What items do you not need? Because picking up items is definitely the slow.
Yeah, since you need to be in since you can't be in combat to grab items in this game, or like open chests and stuff, it takes a while to grab stuff.
Yeah, and there are some like specific, like especially with like some chests and trinities, there's like specific movement that you have to do in order to grab them like before or while enemies spawn. And if you mess it up, you just lose hella time trying to like actually get the chest. Of course, it's Trickmaster. You just keep knocking him down and hitting him.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off the chair and hope that my full combo connects.
Yeah, the fire that you shot was actually you were trying to light one of the things, weren't you? Or was that just a fire to start the fight? Because I recall
that'll knock him down if you do a full combo.
Ah, right,
but you have to be careful because if he does do them, like if you whip the fire and it lights him like his like arm or whatever, it just gets super annoying.
Yeah, because I know because I remember DJ saying in like there are some instances where like you want to light the fan or something, but there are some instances where you don't because
depends.
Yeah, and he got rid of your chair, so He got rid of Chair Senpai.
Alright, should be one more knockdown. He's being a little annoying, but it's okay.
Yeah, without the chair, this is kind of an annoying. Like, on beginner mode, you don't really need the chair at all, but in standard and proud, you kind of do need the chair to make sure you get enough height, because you can't do enough damage by just swinging one twos at him.
All right, whatever. He kind of does what he wants to do, and you got to hit him.
Yeah.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. I was about to say he doesn't really give you anything good, but he literally gives you Blizzard. So
He does. He gives you one of the best magic spells in your entire game.
Yeah, I think I don't attribute like him giving you Blizzard because you can get it from getting evidence too. But yeah, you technically get it from him.
Because the cat gives it to you for collecting a certain piece of evidence, right?
Yeah, I think so.
If I remember correctly, because generally when you first play this game, you think, oh, I have to go around and find all the like collection things, and you do. You spend hours just roaming around Wonderland trying to work out where everything is. When you could just go pick up one, then YOLO the fight. Like half this game, I don't even know how I got through this game when I was a kid.
Dude, at least you didn't spend hours looking for the 7th slide.
Oh yeah, shout out to the 7th slide.
The 7th slide. Maybe I'll find it this run.
Yeah, because I was the only person among my friends who actually beat this game, like when we were kids.
Hmm. It took me forever to beat KH2.
Oh yeah. Like I beat KH2 first among my friends, and when he came over, he played my save file, and he was like, "What the hell is this move where like there's this magic everywhere spinning around Sora?" And I was like, "Explosion." And he was like, "I've never put on any abilities," and I'm like, "Why?"
Well, that's what happened to me, because I was like literally like 11 or 12. So then I'm literally at Demix, just haven't put on any abilities or anything.
Oh yeah, it took him
And then
forever to beat Demix.
My friend comes over and he's just like, "Bro, what are you doing?" And then I beat him first try.
My friend got stuck on Zigbar for ages.
Yeah, Zigbar is kind of actually hard when you have no clue what you're doing.
Yeah, like these are like now that we've like here's the thing, right? Now that we've both played these games over and over and over again, right?
Yeah.
Whenever someone goes, "Oh, I didn't know that this was the thing," I'm just like, "How could you not know?" And then I'm like, "Oh wait, no, I've fought this guy like 100 times." If I didn't know that, I'm the big dumb.
Yeah, we just take shit for granted. It's just like, oh,
Yeah.
he does that every time. It's easy, and then it's just like people don't know this stuff.
Yeah. Like I explained to my friend who's only played casually the how to fight Roxas, and he was like, "How do you know this?" And I'm like, "I've just fought Roxas hundreds of times."
Yeah.
Because Roxas is one of the most is honestly one of the best fights in the entire story in 2 Final Mix. When you actually understand how to fight him.
Well, yeah, it's one of the best fights in like the whole series.
Yeah.
Like, I guess, like, outside of, like, Super Boss and everything, like, Story Boss, it's one of, like, the best bosses in the series.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man, I'm of the opinion that, like, Terranaut on level 1's actually fun when you know how to fight him.
I like Terranaut on level 1. It's scary as
when,
fuck,
like,
it's, like, it's
here's the thing, when you know how to fight him, he's really fun. When you don't, he's awful.
Yeah, there's a little bit of bullshit, but he, for the most part, you are literally sitting there reacting to what he's doing, and it's fun.
Yeah, like when you understand how to do everything in the fight, it's absolutely beautiful. Like, there's like many fights in the games like that, because I know for fact in the final fights in KH2, when I was a kid, I never had issues, but then, like, the only fight where I feel like when you know what's going on, he's a lot better is like fights like Zigbar and Luxord and Syax, because when you understand those fights like more, they become way more fun.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna let this guy kill me. All right, the cutscene.
Then I found.
Yeah, the cutscene for if
Oh,
you
yeah,
die
explorers.
is like 7 seconds faster. So.
Yeah.
All right, what were you saying?
Yeah, then I find it funny that you fight Story Zigbar, and you struggle like hell, but then you fight Data Zigbar, and as long as you don't do a finisher, he doesn't DM.
He doesn't do anything.
It's like, I showed my friend that, and he was like, how do you know this? And I'm like, I just know because I fought the fights a lot.
Thank you.
Just put on Starseeker, hit some horizontal slashes until it don't let you do anymore, and he never DMs you.
Where did the others go? Look,
If only every fight was that simple.
I know, right?
have you seen them?
I did find out from watching a bunch of rando stuff though that you can berserk charge a lot more fights than I thought you could.
Yeah, you can berserk charge a lot of fights, and you can also Fenrir and negative combo a lot of fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can choose a lot of stuff.
Yeah, like, I didn't know that until, like, people were running rando, and I was like, hang on a second, I didn't know you could negative combo Fenrir, like, Larkseen and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, for anyone who doesn't know, there's a mod for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix that's called the Garden of Assemblage mod that Sonic Shadow Silver 2 made. It's actually pretty dope if you want to check that out. Basically, like, it took like the Garden of Assemblage and all like the organization portals, and it turned them into entrances to the worlds, and it got rid of the gun missions and stuff. So it's a really cool mod if you want to check that out.
Yeah, and the goal of the mod is to, and it's like meant to be used with randomizers. Because the goal of the mod is to find the 3 pieces of the gold crown. Yeah, to get the gold crown, and then that unlocks the end of the game. So you can go to any world in any order and try and find the gold crown, and then as soon as you got the gold crown, you can finish the game. So if you get like good check locations and you pick the right places to go, you can finish the game in like an hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
but
really
if
fun.
if you get bad ones, it takes you like 9.
Yeah, that's kind of the shitty part. It's like it could take an hour or it could take like 9. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah, like it is like, I'm not the biggest fan of randomizers, but the whole idea of it is cool. Like trying to
I think it's
and
cool.
then the checks are always in like the dumbest locations. The one you dread is one in Atlantica. You're like, I don't want to play through Atlantica. Because I think the thing that makes it more interesting than the old randomizers that we had for KH, because the old randomizers that we had for KH, where you had to use cheat engine, and people just wrote cheats to spawn different enemies in different locations. So it wasn't really a randomizer as such.
Kinda.
And you could do like ability stuff. Yeah, sorry.
Alright, yeah, I put on scan, and then I'm also turning Tarzan into a heal bot just so he heals me.
Yeah, good old Tarzan.
And I'm gonna grab this Mega Ether. I'm gonna use this
Good
during
old-
Power Wild probably. I should have.
Yeah.
I should have waited and did all that in one menu, but it's fine.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. And then Jungle Slider you can just quit out of immediately. Easy peasy.
You'll have time while looking for the 7th slide.
Yeah. Platforming is hard, but whatever.
Yeah.
You can also like dodge roll through the slides. Oh my goodness, Sora. Okay.
Sora, get off the pole.
Yeah. You can like dodge roll through the slides and hit circle to confirm, like during the animation, and it's pretty nice.
Then we get to give the Slides of Destiny to
the Slides of
Joan.
Destiny.
Well, you didn't find the 7th one, so...
So then,
Yeah, I failed. I didn't find the 7th slide.
are you here to study the gorillas?
Highly doubtful.
Sorrel, Goofy, Donald.
Man, the way they like grab hands and start like jumping up and down, and they're like, "Wait, this isn't what's supposed to happen here."
Wait, we hate each other.
Studying them, not hunting them.
Wait a
This is
minute.
research.
Wait a minute.
The more the merrier. Do make yourselves at home.
Well, anyway, I'm staying. Huh?
Sorrel, look what we found.
Look what we found. Man, my roommate's alarm is just going off.
Oh.
She's just not getting up.
What a... Damn. You have time to go turn it off during a cutscene, right? I do like how the chest just kind of stays there.
Well, Tarzan,
Yeah. Just chills.
Because you don't need the chest in this version.
Mm-hmm. I think some other people grab it, but I don't.
Hey, I thought.
It's just it's a mythical shard, I think. Yeah.
Young man,
Honestly, I don't remember.
jungle for some time now.
Yeah, I just know where all like the mythos and shit are from doing synth stuff.
Yeah.
I'd wager they're with the gorillas, but Tarzan refuses to take us to them.
really, Mr. Clayton. Tarzan wouldn't hide.
Then take us there. Take us to the gorillas. Gorillas.
All right, we're going to see the gorillas.
Yep, time for the gorillas.
Are you sure?
Tarzan goes.
Oh yeah, we get a hippo hop, right?
Yep.
He must be the leader.
Hopefully I don't screw it up.
I'll go along as an escort.
Big pog.
After all, the jungle is
Hip
a
hop.
dangerous place.
If my movement's good, I can jump off of this one hippo's back without having to wait.
Yeah, you're basically trying to do your movement perfectly to get a good cycle on this hippo that drops down underneath the water.
Just like that.
Yep. Because his hitbox where you can stand on him just goes down with him, and it's only when he gets below like where Sora's feet land, where he lands, where he then starts going into like the swimming animation.
Yeah, the PS4 version doesn't do hippo hop
Kerchak, please listen to me.
unless you're doing
Yeah,
all
because-
worlds. Because then you got to
Yeah,
get those
'cause
puppies. That's where all worlds is.
You
superior.
gotta get
You're doing
the
hippo hop.
puppers, yeah.
You see, I want
I mean, all worlds is superior in general because you have to save the puppers.
they need us.
You want to save half of them though.
Yeah.
We don't
Only
care-
half.
we
The
don't
other
care
half
about
don't know.
Did you get that?
Kerchak,
It's just that's all you gotta do, man. Save half of them.
Yep.
If you want to be the real man, you got to do JJ and save all of them, right?
You gotta do one JJJ. Save them all, and then kill Phantom. And that's it. I need to do one. I need to do one J all bosses soon. That's a fantastic category. I just need to play one J. I think that's clearly the solution.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Just play one J.
Mm-hmm.
So now we get to go to the top of Deep Jungle to go down to the bottom again. You spend this entire time just climbing up and down a tree.
Yeah, that's kind of how a lot of the worlds work. You just go back and forth. Was it Halloween Town? You go back and forth between the lab and the graveyard like 3 times.
wait, Kerchak, please.
What world has shorter cutscenes, Halloween Town or Atlantica?
Halloween Town has just a bunch of short cutscenes split up.
Yeah.
And then
because I know technically when you can skip the cutscenes, isn't it like technically faster to go to Atlantica, but then you don't get gravity, so it's technically slower or something?
Yeah.
Like it's one of those things where like
Thunder's not gonna do anything for you.
where like yeah, where your reward for doing one world is just way better than doing a different world.
Yeah, because endgame without gravity is a yikes.
Yeah, like if we still grab Divine Rose, it wouldn't be as bad. But still, without gravity is still mega yikes.
Alright, it's finally Power Wilds time.
Dude, time for Power Wilds.
There's like a cutscene before, actually. I always forget about this one, because I'm just like so ready to fucking fight them.
You're already like, yeah, Power Wilds. Yeah, because before Power Wilds even appear, the main enemy that shows up is just Sabor attacking you over and over again.
Yeah, I know. It's just Sabor.
You are
And
not
we-
to go near the gorillas again.
We smack her.
Come now.
And this is where James is like, don't go near the gorillas.
They're not. Look at them. They're not having it.
Nah, they're like, look, you shot, you idiot.
And then Donald and Goofy are just behind them, like, I don't really know what's happening.
Donald and Goofy are just
like,
idle, like,
What am I doing with these imbeciles?
That smile is just not okay from Clayton.
Bastard gorillas. I'll hunt down every last one of them. I'll track them down somehow. I'll stake my life on it.
I do find it funny that he just casually has a double barrel shotgun, like.
Yeah, he's just carrying it around. Yo, so this is the cutscene we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
The Power Wilds after are all lined up for us. Solely because of watching the cutscene. That's fine. Yeah, Blizzard's very strong against Power Wilds.
Yep.
And my strength stat is pretty bad right now, so we're gonna prioritize Blizzard's.
Yeah, Blizzard is just the strongest option right now. Rip Pepper Hop, we don't have to do it anymore.
Yeah,
I remember when I learned this, we had to do Hip Hop like 3 times
yeah,
or something
we used to do
stupid.
Hip Hop like 3 times. Now we just enter this thing and quit, and it takes us to the end.
Yeah, we enter Vine's minigame, then just leave Vine's minigame. Rest in peace, Vine's RTA. I remember there was that day that me, Hobbs, and Blazing Phoenix just spent a good 10 hours trying to optimize Vines.
Vines, oh man.
Hey man, we worked out like how to do Vines correctly. Like the strat's developed. It went from not using the vines and just super gliding to using the first vine and super gliding, and then blindly super gliding, all within a very short time span. And then Goglebesh was like, "Oh, I want to get in on this vine stuff."
That was really good.
Yeah.
Alright, now I'm gonna pop that Mega Ether that I grabbed earlier.
Pop the spicy ether.
And we get to do good movement because of 30 FPS.
Hell yes. Like, a lot of the stuff that 60 FPS changed wasn't even just the frame rate. Like, it seems they smoothed out some of like the ledges.
Yeah.
Is the best way to explain it, because I don't think I'm not sure if it's 60 FPS that caused it, but I'm pretty sure they did a little bit of retexturing when they ported it.
I think they definitely did in some places. You can tell just the way you
Yeah.
start off with stuff.
Yeah. So some things that we used to be able to jump on and dodge roll over and other things, this is the same across KH1, Birth by Sleep, and 2FM. Some of the surfaces just seem kind of like a lot less jankier, which means there's some movement tech that you can't do on PS4 that you can do on PS2 and PS3.
Alright, where's the last guy? Okay. I've had much worse power wilds. That last one was
Yeah.
all over the place.
Yeah, he was like going, dude.
Alright, next up is going to be Sabor 2. I actually have to kill him this time.
Yeah, sadly, can't just die again.
Yeah, if I die, we'll be having a bad time.
I was gonna say, Spore has to do a lot of damage to you to die at this point. Oh yeah, just going in and out of that building activates this cutscene. I'm not sure what it actually causes, but like, I don't even remember how to activate that cutscene normally. I think you have to go in the tent, right?
I think so, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna bait him into this corner. And then me and Tarzan are just gonna go ham on him.
We doing lock-on strats? The, like, keep the keep him in the corner. Right, so one little cool thing, even though he's technically in a loading zone, while you're locked onto an enemy, you can't enter the loading zone. So as long as you stay locked on to Sabor and keep doing finishes, it keeps her just there. Yeah. Which is actually pretty cool because it actually gives you like some little spaces to keep her trapped. You can do it on the other side of the arena as well, in the little doorway and the bamboo tree things.
In 60 FPS, you can do it in like any corner just because of the way it works. She'll just stay there. But in 30, she has to be like actually in one of the load zone corners.
Swift says hi. He just DM'd me.
Swift, my boy.
Yeah, the boy.
Shout out to Swift SRL, the king of standard.
The king of standard, and now back to the PS3 version too.
Yeah, I'm playing PS2. He's playing PS3. We're all over the place. So I just got White Fang, which gives me an extra strength. I'm gonna throw that on.
Good old
White Fang.
Good old White Fang.
Yeah, I gotta travel over to...
Yep, now we have to go hit a fruit 15 times.
Yeah, basically. But yeah, travel over here. We're gonna hit a fruit, and then we're gonna fight Clayton.
Yep, we're gonna smack a fruit. And I'd say 15 times because you have to hit it a specified number of times. Your strength, crits, nothing matters on this thing. It's just hit it that many times.
Damn, the one hit that was a parry didn't count as a hit.
Yeah, and then you hopefully you try not to get parried or pray RNG to not get parried by a power while just going ham in the corner.
Alright, there's two parts to Clayton. First part, I'm just gonna hit him into a corner and spam some blizzard. The second part is a little more complicated.
Can you do animation skip in this version?
I got it yesterday.
Okay.
It's just hard.
Yeah. So Clayton, when he's just by himself, he can be stun locked by just 1-2ing him or just continuously attacking him. Fights like this are the reason why they implemented like the revenge value system that they put into KH2, because you can just stop this boss from doing anything by just continuously stunning him.
Not Clayton. Not Clayton.
Yeah, so this first part is just Clayton with a bunch of power wilds. You just have to get him down to a specified amount of health, and then it fades to the next bit.
Yeah, I don't know like how much it is, but it's like probably like a third.
Yeah. And then right afterwards you go into another fight where he's riding a giant lizard. The strat White's gonna try is called animation skip. It was kind of found accidentally by Pain and Exposal, and then a setup was kind of worked out for the right positioning for it. Basically, the whole idea is you need to hit Clayton off of the giant lizard, but you have to make the lizard visible for that to happen. and there's a really long animation of the lizard like reappearing, unless you get this, yeah, where he just reappears instantly. There's like an animation where like he kind of stands there and taunts you for a second. Then once you've done enough damage, Clayton flies off of him. Then you can just go. Then you can just start attacking Clay number 3 until the lizard gets back up, and then you just have to kill him before the lizard does anything bad to you. So yeah, as you see, he's stunning Clayton with 2-hit air combos over and over. Yeah, so this fight can be scary, mostly because of the lizard. That was really close. That lizard nearly got you, dude. That lizard was going.
I don't think I would have died, but yeah.
No, I don't think you would have either, but that lizard was out for blood, dude.
Yeah. Luckily I got animation skip. And Tarzan was right there to go ham on him with me.
Yeah, that's like one of the things that you want. Tarzan is like... Tarzan is good, specifically just because he has really, really high damage, and because... Did you shove on his critical pluses too?
Yeah.
Yeah, and because you shove on a couple of critical pluses, his one attack that he does, the forward stab, just has a really high chance of critting as well. So, Tarzan's pretty powerful.
Yeah, I don't know if we like explained this at all, but your party members right now just do a lot of damage. They do way more damage than you.
Yeah, your party members are really strong. The only party member which I feel isn't that strong across the entire game is Jack Skellington.
Yeah.
Like, he's probably the worst one out of all of them, in all honesty. And it's sad that we used to use him in speedruns as well. If I remember correctly, because when I first learned this game, we used him.
I think so, yeah, a while.
And then like we were just like, why? Because he just has the same moves as Donald does, and Donald is stronger at this point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, this gorilla just yeets you. He just yeets you. He throws you so far, but you literally go up the platform that's right behind you. While Tarzan gets to climb up when there are 2 rocks there that you could easily jump on and grab to as Sora. Actually, no, I think you need high jump to get to that ledge, right?
I think so, yeah. Wait, I don't know.
I don't remember,
honestly. Well, because if you jump down, you wouldn't be able to get back up, and your game would just be soft locked. So I don't know if they would do that.
I don't know. This is square, and you have to remember this is the like in the original game. If you missed the Red Trinity inside Oogie's house, you couldn't get it anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, I'm just grabbing the Orichalcum and Mithril just to sell them, because I need lots of money.
Yeah.
Alright.
Are you going for... okay, cool. You're going for the good way of doing...
Going for the baby strats.
Dude, the baby strat is the best strat. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care. Like, the optimal strat there is really, really dumb. You can grab a ledge, without having to go all the way up the vine, but it is really hard, and if you fail it and don't recover it well, you just fall down to the bottom. And then I find it funny that Jane manages to get up here as well.
Yeah, I know, she's here.
It's just like, nice.
Dude, nice.
I just realised I'm watching the wrong video. That's the video I need to watch. The feed of where I'm not that far behind wire, not the stream that's way behind.
Yeah, so that's basically like the first set of worlds done. That's what I consider that beginning game. I guess when you're done with TT2 is when you're like officially done with the beginning game.
Sorry about.
But we gotta do 2 gun missions and then a bunch of movement. So this split kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Like this is probably my least favorite part of the run.
Yeah, it's just kind of this middle stretch bit. Luckily in Traverse Town 2, there's not a lot in terms of like cutscenes that you have to sit through.
I also have to make sure I get the right movement because I'm used to PS4 movement for TT2.
Oh yeah, yeah. So
have to go like a
what you can do,
way.
What you can do on PS4 is instead of doing what it's going to do and go like
I
straight
do like
to the
backtracking
accessory
in
shop.
this version, basically.
Yeah, in the PS4 version, you can go straight to Merlin's house.
And just save
and
warp, yeah.
And then save walk back to the accessory shop. Then you save walk from the accessory shop back to Merlin's house. and you just save walk in between those two locations. In English, you go to the accessory shop, then just save walk to Merlin's because you've already done the first bit of the cutscene, and then you're done with TT2 basically.
Yeah.
And then because of the save warping as well, you can do on PS4? Do you do the save warps in Traverse Town 4 as well, and then just go down through Merlin's cavern?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, because you can just say like save warping is just so fast on PS4.
Fast on PS4. This version, not so much.
The bait was too tasty for his own good.
Like even with the ship animation and having to reselect where you're going and all that is still faster on PS4 than just walking half the time.
Mm-hmm.
But that means we don't get bandit skip.
Yeah, I did actually do bandit skip.
You actually have to do bandit skip.
But the boy is a problem. He found.
Damn, we're almost at Agrabah already. Wow.
Dude, it's Mr. Jaffa Cake.
Jaffer.
Jaffer. It's Jaffa Cake.
Jaffer cake.
He remains
Yeah, look, hang on.
unaware of our
Yes, the princesses.
They are falling into our hands one by one.
Let me just.
Speaking of which,
Mr. Jaff. That's a Jaffa Cake.
The game just gave me another Keyblade. Gave me Jungle King, which is +2 strength, which is really nice.
Yeah, Jungle King's actually a solid Keyblade.
Yeah,
like
my damage is gonna be kind of crap for most of mid game anyway.
Yeah. Its reach
It
makes
happens.
up for it.
Yeah.
Are you grabbing Wishing Star in this?
Yeah, we grab Wishing Star so we can do like decent damage.
I love Wishing Star, dude.
Yeah, that's what makes the mid
It's
game in this category
such a
somewhat
good
decent.
Keyblade.
Alright. 2 Gummy Mission time.
I don't remember who it was that introduced Wishing Star. I'm pretty sure it was Zetrus,
I think
right?
it was Zetrus.
Like, a lot of stuff that happened in Standard and Proud is because Zetrus was like, yeah, this will work. Oh, God.
Like, the strats before Wishing Star, like, you literally just smack things and it just takes forever.
Yeah, like, I find, like...
Yeah, this route is like a
funny.
million times better than the old route.
Yeah, I find it funny that, like, a lot of stuff in this, like, a lot of stuff in terms of routing for KH1 especially was done years and years ago by people that don't really play the games anymore. And we just kind of were like, yeah, that's still the fastest way that we can do things here. Because now, one of the major changes that they've done in KH1 Beginner now on PS4 is they put on an Air Combo Plus early. Because it just speeds everything up. And I was just like, okay, cool.
I'm the only one who's actually done like routing of stuff on like PS4.
Yeah.
But I'm like one of the only people who actually run stuff outside of any %.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Most of the additional stuff in this game I feel like is more fun than any %.
Yeah. That's why I do that. I like the category extensions because I think they're fun.
Yeah, like all worlds and stuff in KH1's actually really fun as well because it's only like an extra. Like the longest part of it is Pooh World, but Pooh World makes up the bulk of like the extra hour it takes to do it.
Yeah.
And then the rest of it is just kind of you get to do Hercules Cup in OC, which is actually like a fun set of fights, and Hercules himself is actually a pretty cool boss fighter, especially with the speedrun strat.
And Atlantica takes like 7 minutes, so it's with the clip and stuff.
Atlantica's really short as well, especially if like you nail the clip
Yeah.
out as well. Like if you get the out of bounds too. Atlantica's really short.
My last marathon run for really long-a-thon, when I did the one JJJ, I got the Atlantica clip, which is like, that's something I've only ever done twice on PS2.
It's really hard on
Yeah.
PS2. I know DJ says it's easier on...
That run was
like,
fun.
I know for fact DJ tested it on PS2, PS3 backwards compatible, and on the HDD. And he was like, PS2 was definitely the hardest one to get it on.
Yeah.
because it's got nothing to do with how fast the text is. It's just if your screen takes longer, like if the game takes longer to load, it's harder to get it.
Yeah, because load times are inconsistent.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just always inconsistent.
Yep. Yeah, so a lot of the time we haven't really bothered to time loads in a lot of cases. We just know that one version's slower than another. Like, one example is PAL Kingdom Hearts 2 English. The original versions to NTSC, we've estimated about 11 to 20 minutes, depending on how good your PS2 is. Like, that's kind of the guesstimated amount of time based on people who have ran PAL.
Something around there, yeah.
Yeah. Like, a lot of times when it comes to us testing loading times and such, they're just too inconsistent in all the KH games to really get a solid answer out of. Because usually... Yeah.
We're here.
Good. Good old Travis Town too. Yeah, because there's one thing that has tried to be tested before, because people like Zetris have taken load times out of runs, to see which ones are faster. Like he did a test of at the time it was Liquid Wi-Fi's world record in original KH2 English and Rio Pieces one in 2FM, both on PS2.
Oh yeah.
To see which one actually was faster, and it was back and forth for a lot of the game. I remember 2 English lost at the very end because of some boss differences that FM doesn't have. So just right at the end, English lost just because of a couple of things that take like a minute longer to do, which was actually kind of like interesting how close the games actually are a lot of the time, just because of difference in like not only stats but strats and all this other stuff that you can do, which actually was kind of cool when like he showed the video of that. Oh yeah, we're picking up the good old Earthshine.
Earthshine, yeah.
Getting our boy Simba.
Our boy. Alright, this is where I gotta do a little bit of backtracking. I gotta go back to Sid now.
Our boy Sid.
Yeah. And then after I talk to him, I can sell literally everything. Literally everything I own. Except for elixirs, so not literally everything I own.
Give me 2 seconds here.
Close enough. Yeah, normally in the PS4 version, you just go straight to Merlin's from here, and you'd save warp over to Sid. But save warping's kind of slow, so I gotta go talk to Sid, then talk to Merlin. He's got a whole spiel to give me. Alright, he gave me a book, and then the bell's gonna ring.
Sorry, I was doing some heavy typing because someone was asking me about some other tech stuff for UKSG.
Oh yeah, now I gotta sell everything. I need 1250 money. 1266 is good, and then all I have is those elixirs left. Now I can finally go all the way over to Merlin.
Yeah, DJ just asked how bad is DDD, and I'm like, it's not a bad game.
It's not that bad.
It's a good video game.
It's kind of a stretch.
Okay.
It's a fun video game.
Okay, it's a fun video game. How's that?
That works.
You can't turn around and say flow motion isn't fun.
The swag fire is actually possible in this version.
Good old swag fire.
Gotcha. Easy peasy.
Easy
Really
every
split.
time, dude. The air soldier was like, hang on, he's got to get it.
Yeah, the air soldier actually didn't bot me.
Yeah, that's what usually stops you from getting the swag fire. It's not even you missing it because it kind of homes in on the door. It's the air soldier that spawns behind you that goes, haha, no swag fire for you.
Nope.
But yeah, you can't turn around and say to me that flow motion and blowing everything up with Balloonera isn't actually fun.
It is pretty fun.
Yeah. Now, only if they gave Kingdom Hearts 3 the flow motion from DDD.
That would have been something.
That game would have been perfect. I can put up with like bad combat if like the
You
movement's
can
fun.
just fly around everywhere.
Look, that's the best part of DDD is flying around everywhere.
Yo, it's my boy Merlin.
It's the boy Merlin with the OPOP room.
OPOP. Just my man's with his house and his suitcase.
Yeah, the house in the suitcase. I like how they're like, who the hell are you? And then he's like, I'll show you. And then he just starts dancing. And they're all just like Rocks stood there doing nothing. While Merlin's doing his little jig. I mean, flow motion is very important in DDD, but we don't abuse it too much for fights. It's mostly for like movement, because it's fun.
It is just fun.
And at a high level, flow motion is actually really hard to control.
My bad. Used to other strats. Yeah, that's what I like about this.
Oh,
you just go,
yeah.
You just talk to Merlin right away. So normally you'd save warp right there. Alright.
And now we get good old Simba,
Yeah,
an hour and nearly 2 hours into the video game.
2 hours in.
So for context, this is an item you get about 40 minutes in on PS4. Like,
there, yeah. Good old cutscenes. And load times, but mostly cutscenes.
yeah. Well, on the PS3 version, you got it, what, 50-ish minutes?
Yeah, around there. It's like 55 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Saiyans' best one was like a 53 or something ridiculous like that.
Mm-hmm. Wow,
I don't remember,
really good.
because it's... Yeah, I don't remember because it's been a while since I've looked at PS3 times for this game.
There you are.
For KH1.
Riku!
It's a really, really,
Hey, cut it out.
I'm not dreaming this time. Right?
really, really different experience.
Took forever to find you.
Riku! Wait a second. Where's Kairi?
Isn't she with you?
Oh yeah, is the nickname for cutscenes in this game Riku's an ass %?
I'm sure she made it off the
Like, Riku is a whatever %.
We're finally free.
What?
She might even be looking
I remember back when Zetrus and Hobbs used to do races of this, they used to call it like Riku's a dick % or something.
Just leave everything to me.
Because that's just every cutscene in this game is Riku being annoying.
a dick. I don't know. Mine and Swift's joke is that every time we find Kairi, we beat the game.
Yes.
I've been looking for you, and Kairi too.
Then I find it funny, Sora like shows off, he like whips out the Keyblade, and then Riku's just like, oh, this is the Keyblade, and takes it.
Yeah, he's like, oh, that's cool. Good for you, bro.
So many places and worlds looking for you.
Really? Well, what do you know? I never would have guessed.
Oh, and guess what? Sorter is the Keyblade Master.
They're like all propping him up. He's
And I find it
the
funny.
Master.
Then I find it funny that
This is called a...
Maleficent's like, Sora doesn't want to be friends with you anymore. And then the first thing Sora says to Riku is, yo, do you want to come with us?
I know.
And it's not even like, and it's not even Sora that like says no, it's Donald.
Yeah, I know.
So you're coming with us.
So if you should be mad at anyone, you should be mad at Donald, not Sora.
Wait till you see it.
I find it funny, if he went with them now, he could have just taken them straight to Maleficent.
My friend.
We lost him already.
Oh well. At least he's
Yeah, we lost, dude.
And who knows? Maybe we'll run into Kylie
He's so
soon,
like
too.
nonchalant about this. He's like, we'll find him again. Even though like the whole entire second game is based around finding Riku, and now he's just like, it's fine, we'll find him again. All right.
Yeah.
We're almost out of here. Just gotta talk to these
Boxing
guys.
him.
I also gotta, what is it? I gotta
You
buy
got what?
gummy
You
parts.
see,
which
Oh,
will-
yeah, gummy
will
parts,
speed
dude.
up my gummy ship a lot.
Right, now, since you're in a cutscene, I need to go blow my nose, so give me 2 seconds.
he quite
Hog.
simply replaced
Yeah.
you with some new companions. Evidently, now he values
Yeah,
them
they
far
corrupted
more
Riku.
than he does me.
Maleficent got to him before Sora did. It's over.
You're better off
It's
without
over.
that wretched boy. Now think no more of him and come with me. I'll help you find what you're searching for.
Alright, let's go talk to Sid one more time. Let's get on to Agrabah. Oh, whoops. That's like the 4th time I've just like undershot a jump. Oof. Alright, Sid. So I'm gonna buy.
Right, the nose has
G
been
and
blown.
Haste 2G.
Alright, you're buying the fire G and the haste G.
The Haste G, yeah. Did I say Haste 2? I don't know.
I don't remember. I just put my headphones on when you were buying it. I had to blow on my nostrils.
Okay. And then I'm gonna immediately throw those on my ship.
You yeet them on there.
Just yeet them on there immediately.
Just yeet them out.
Yeah. And it only... Like, your ship only goes as fast as, like, the fastest ship you have, so there's no point in having the fastest
Part.
engine you have. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So there's no point in having multiple engines.
But man, I like having all 3.
Yeah, I just want to have a shit ton of engines on my ship so I can go fast.
Yeah, dude, that's definitely how you go faster.
Alright, yeah, I warped to Wonderland because it's actually 8 seconds faster to fly from Wonderland towards the warp hole instead of straight there from Traverse Town.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty good. And then now we have the Haste G. Just go fast.
You get to go Speedy McSpeed.
Yeah, you really do come right up on that warp hole. Like when
Yeah.
you come from Wonderland, it's like right there.
It is literally right there. Like his thing, like a lot of the times the map stuff looks like it's like the waterholes especially look like they're in the middle of each world, but they're just not.
They're just not. They're blatantly not.
They are just not. They are in such weird locations a lot of the time.
Yeah, there I was actually baiting one of the ships because there's a big ship that if it hits you, it'll put you in low health. You gotta be careful.
And we don't want that.
We don't want that.
Because dying in gummy missions is a real thing.
Yeah, it sucks.
I've seen it happen to people, and it loses you a lot of time.
Yeah, we don't want to die.
Yeah. We do not want the death.
Hey, we're at Agrabah.
Good old Agrabah. Oh, you sub 2 Agrabah.
Sub 2 dock at Agrabah.
I remember when sub 1 dock at Agrabah was considered good. The sub 1 dock was
sub
good.
1 dock. Couldn't even get sub
Like,
1 this run. I suck.
Dude, I remember when like getting like 58s leaving Traverse Town 2 was like considered an okay level, and then if you could get lower, you were like the god.
Mm. I don't think I ever got it.
I think I got it once or twice 58 leaving Traverse Town. Maybe I don't remember because I don't have my PS3 splits anymore because I just deleted them. I was like, I don't need these anymore.
I'm pretty sure I split for Simba like an idiot.
I used to split for Simba and then I changed splits
Yeah,
and
we
I
also,
stopped.
for some reason we always split at getting Simba summoned.
Yeah, I don't know why. When technically splitting on leaving Traverse Town 2 is better because there's still movement in between both bits.
Exactly.
But why worry about Princess Jasmine?
I'm gonna go see what I got in my PB for. I just want to know now. My PB got 5837.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good. I don't think I got the fabled sub 1 dock though. No, I got the sub 101 dock, I think.
Yeah, I think I got like a 100 dock, probably.
Yeah, like the sub 1 dock was actually if you were like really good at the game.
Don't steep yourself in darkness too long. The heartless consume the cares.
I find it fun. I mean, I only got sub 3 on that run because I got DM skip on announcement 2.
Wow.
The DM skip is what got me the 20 seconds that I needed. I find it funny that DM skips make it sound like they're like really fast, but a lot of them don't save you like an enormous amount of time in a lot of fights. Like in KH2 they do because they're much longer in KH2, but in KH1 if you say a DM it's like oh, like Riku 2's one is like oh you lose 10-15 seconds if he DMs you. But then like if you say you got DM'd by a boss in KH2 it's like oh yeah by the way there goes a minute.
Yeah.
Like,
very big difference.
So, oh yeah, by the way, there goes my entire lead. In KH1, it's like, oh yeah, I can still PB from this. It'll be hard as balls, but I can still PB. Oh, there he is, the Jaffa Cake's back.
There he is.
There he is, our boy Jaffa Cake. Now, only if his like robe was more orange than red, then he would definitely be a Jaffa Cake. Because a Jaffa Cake's like a chocolate, like a little cake bottom with an orange middle, with like an orange jam in the middle and chocolate on top. So if only he was more orange, he would definitely be a Jaffa Cake. Sadly, no bandit skip.
No bandit skip.
Yeah, so this is another place where the PS4 version can do another save warp to skip doing the really dumb strat that Wyatt's going to have to do in a minute.
It's not that dumb on PS2 though.
No, it's a bit easier on PS2, right?
Yeah, you have a lot of time.
PS3 and PS4 is dumb.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so he could have fought those bandits back in that room where Jasmine was and opened up the keyhole up the top. But he just went, no, we'll leave it for later. And then you just go back and open the door a little bit later, and we called that bandit skip. But then the PS4 version, you can do a save warp where you skip doing the bandit skip entirely by just save warping back into Aladdin's house, because that's where you need to go. And that's why you need to do the open up the keyhole thing.
Alright, I'm summoning Simba here.
Good old Simba.
Good old Simba. Have to go another magic menu.
Can Simba crash in this version?
I don't think so. I hope not.
Because it's only because like I remember mentioning it. I asked Spain about it when like during his run last weekend. I was like, "Can Simba crash on PS4?" And Payne was like, "Bro, I got no idea."
On PS4, I don't think you can.
No, I don't think he can. But yeah, Simba on PS3 is a bit of a nightmare. So
that was really quick.
Yeah, Simba kind of got rooted out mostly for how bad he can crash your stuff on PS3.
Yeah.
I do find it funny that, like, even though Like, you don't even help him out of the quicksand. He just stands up again, as if he'd fallen over in like a shallow pond. And then he wastes a wish on Genie. Get us out of here, quick!
He just wastes a wish like that.
Dude, imagine wasting a wish like that when Sora could have just fought the Heartless.
Exactly.
Thanks, Sora.
Aladdin, what are you doing out
Sora's like, hang on a minute, let me get my boy the big lion back.
Legendary treasure. Just paid a visit to the
Just give me an ether and we're all good.
I found that magic carpet. And this lamp. Legend has it that whoever holds the lamp can summon
Please, kid, leave the intros to a professional. The one and only Genie of the Lamp. Rub it up the lamp. And
Oh boy, Genie, just going home.
Genie.
Aladdin, congratulations.
This isn't Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Patience, my
Donald's face before he starts talking. He's just like, really?
One wish, a 2 wish, a 3 wish.
Is this what we got to deal with?
Our lucky winner
So
made
good.
his first pitch.
I mean, actually, technically, he doesn't wish for Genie to get him out of there. He just says, Genie, get us out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, master, what do you have for wish number 3?
Well, I think that's how he does it in the movie. They don't go into that in this plot, but in like the actual,
Yeah,
in the
like-
actual movie, he's like, yeah, I didn't wish, you just did it.
Money,
Yeah.
royalty.
And I'm like, yo, you don't mess with the Genie, dude. And
Did you
then
watch the new Aladdin?
Camels loaded with gold.
it's like,
The
Dude,
did you watch like the
Aladdin.
live action one?
your foot crossed the line, just barely there, my dude.
I think I'll
And then he lets him get away with it fully.
Yeah, pretty much.
You see, there's this girl in Agrabah named Jasmine.
Because Genie's a cool guy in the Disney universe.
Princess.
If this was a real life Genie, he would have been like, no, you've broken the rules. You are cursed forever. Hang on a second here.
Oh, that's right.
Well, in the live action one, it's Will Smith, so he's like, yeah, you're good.
Come on, let's get going.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen the live action one though.
It was okay.
Like, is it okay? It's okay.
It
Okay.
wasn't worth me spending money on it, but it was worth the watch.
Okay. So what you're saying is you should definitely find the messy link on
Yeah,
online.
pretty much.
The great outdoors.
No, that's
It was-
pretty
It was
much.
pretty decent. Like the songs and stuff were good, but it was just like Jafar obviously wasn't as good as the old Jafar, just because he can't
Yeah.
live up to that.
Always 3
Yeah, I was
wishes.
gonna say
it
there's
was
nothing.
enjoyable.
I'm lucky
Oh yeah,
to
that
like
that
you.
metaphor I've heard a lot over the past week because I've been playing through Persona 4 Golden again. I finished it. Well, I finished I've played through that game like 7 times now.
What do you think?
And I always use kanji, and every time he gets knocked down, he just gets back up going. You mess with the balls, you get the horn. And you're just like, yeah, sure, kanji.
Yo, Rebel, it's time.
Oh, is it time?
It's time for the bandit skip.
It's time for the
After I
bandit
stopped getting bodied by
skipping.
bandits.
Yo, that bandit came for you, dude.
Oh,
he was like, you're not getting away from me that easily. I've got you in my sights, is basically what he said. Yeah, Aladdin's got a couple of free ethers that you can grab from him. Yeah, there's bandit skip.
Yeah, it's
So,
pretty free on PS2, luckily.
yeah, so basically things like that, like interacting with objects, chests, or doors and things, you can't do while in combat. But you can do it while enemies are spawning around you if you time it correctly. It's the same with Trinities as well. Oh no, black fungus.
Yeah, I think the reason it's harder on PS3 and PS4 is just because it like takes longer to load them in, just because it loads
Yeah.
like.
Because it's a reaction command, it has to load the reaction command in. Oh, they're gone, dude.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, so now you have to rely on Goofy and Aladdin to like do your job for you, which isn't the best thing in the world.
They're annoying, but that's at least he killed them.
Yeah. Aladdin is like fairly strong. That's why he's one. He he's like Tarzan, where he's one of the better party members to have, especially at this point in the game, because without Wishing Star, which is the next Keyblade that is going to get grabbed, your strength is still just like abysmal, even though we grabbed the sword at the beginning. Aladdin's just a big boy. Like he's real good.
Yep, he's our main source of damage.
Yeah, it's real sad when we have to go, yo, Aladdin, please do this.
Okay. Luckily, this fight is not that bad in this version. It doesn't lag nearly as much as 1J and 1 English. And the fight at least functions. It's just that if he gives me a bad pattern and Aladdin dies, it'll be a little slow.
I'm so sorry, Aladdin.
Genie, Jasmine, please.
Good old lag.
Yeah.
One wish left. You're making this really easy, you know?
So sorry, boy.
Yeah.
I'm afraid you're
Pretty much, I'm gonna at the start. I'm just gonna hit him. I'm gonna damage rush him and split him apart, and then I'm just gonna jump around until he gets back together, and then we'll go from there. See what he does.
Yeah, ideally you want him to break through the barrier and take you through to the next room, because when you're in this fight, the entirety of the bazaar, all 3 rooms, become 1 room.
I think that's half the reason it lags so hard on J in English, because it freaks out.
It's got nothing to do with the fight. It's like the fact it has the whole area there. But basically, you need to make sure that you kill him and then move into the right area to save as much time as possible. Because otherwise you have to walk through an extra loading zone and you lose a little bit of time. It's not too bad, but it can be pretty bad. Yeah, also you just do no damage to this guy. This guy's real strong. Sadly, Blizzard isn't as strong against this guy either. So
yeah,
like in the original games, you just can spam Blizzard against this guy and he just gets eviscerated. Absolutely destroyed. But yeah, the main danger in this fight is mostly the pots that are flying around, and they just don't care about you. They just body you anyway.
Yeah, he won't form back together. Come on.
Yeah, he's trying to get him to, like, he wants him to move between the rooms, because when he's moving between the rooms, not only can he not break apart, he can get into finisher. He can get in a finisher that hits both the head and the tail, so it does double the damage. What the hell is this guy doing?
He likes to do that in the last room for some odd reason.
He was just like chasing his own tail. Dog centipede. Oh, this guy's gonna make you kill him in that room.
Yup.
Yeah,
he's annoying. That fight kind of just sucks.
Yeah, so you're gonna try and move back in time.
My main objective there was to just not die, so I kind of played a couple of things safe.
Yeah.
Because you can imagine doing all of that over again.
Yeah, it's very much a
yeah.
Please just don't kill me kind of fight.
Alright, next fight's not much better.
Yeah, next fight's still pretty bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of RNG.
Good old tiger head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. To start it off, I'm going to do 5 dodge rolls and try to get on his head, and then I'm going to try to hit him as quickly as possible to like change his AI.
And if it all goes well, it's not Tiger Head that's the issue, it's the enemies that come out of Tiger Head's mouth that's the issue. Tiger Head himself is pretty kind of consistent with what he does if you do stuff correctly. It's like the bandits that start flying around after the half HP point that get annoying. And if you do the AI change, he doesn't stick his head into the ground like until way later on in the fight. So now that he's done those early hits, what he's going to do is he's going to keep changing the lock on to spread damage. Otherwise, this fight is just real scary and real bad. Yeah, this fight, like this strat was originally actually devised for level 1, if I remember correctly.
I think so, probably.
And it just kind of, it was applied to other difficulties because it made it way easier, and way more consistent. Like when you get down to about half health. So the whole idea is you want to kill one eye and then instantly you kill the other eye right afterwards. So after this, he spits out some bandits. And then bandits just kind of can get in your way. There they are. And the main reason why they're annoying is because they take away your lock-on positioning like that.
Yeah. And then they cause that to happen.
And then, yeah, they do that. But as long as you stay stationary, you shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Okay, good.
If that guy kept parrying you, that would have been cool. Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
That was a very good fight. They tried.
Yeah.
They tried, but they were not successful.
They tried.
Alright, let's just top right off here. We're going this way. Wow, that was a very weird camera angle.
Dude, the camera angle in that room always bodies me. Every time.
Pretty much. The camera angle in this room bodies me.
Oh yeah, the one in that one's pretty bad as well.
Yeah, there's a nice short little cutscene right here.
Oh, you just destroyed the pillar.
Yep. Jafar is wasting a wish on revealing the keyhole.
Show me the keyhole.
Imagine not being able to find the keyhole.
And then Genie just snaps his fingers
just like,
and
it's
it's
right
there. I find it funny that also this is meant to be like full of treasure and stuff, the Cave of Wonders, but it just isn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not there. Like, yes, we go to a room of treasures, but
there's just a single room of treasure.
It's meant to be like the entire place, right?
Yeah.
And the whole idea of the Cave of Wonders is you don't touch anything.
Mm-hmm. Literally break
But
the
yeah,
pillar.
yeah, but yet they take the lamp out and they bring the lamp back in. Oh, dude, the good old bad jump.
Yeah, I hate that jump. It's so scary.
Yeah. So the swing there.
Yeah, you gotta do for your elixirs though.
Yeah. Wyatt's been doing movement with swings. Swings not only give you a bit of extra height, they give you a bit of extra distance. So there are some bits of movement where you have to swing in order to like actually make it across gaps.
So you don't like clank.
Yeah.
Like that.
That boy again?
And it also stops having ledge grabs and stuff on
But
certain
like
jumps.
that jump specifically is just really scary.
Yeah.
And he also just won't grab the ledge basically.
Yeah.
You had to land on top.
Doing so may actually
Yeah, for some reason jumping to the other side, he'll grab the ledge, but on the way back he's just like, nah, I don't need it.
Wait a second. Are you?
Oh, here he is.
Jaffer.
Jaffer.
Black Jasmine, go!
Okay.
Not a chance.
Hope I can get a 2-cycle, but 3 cycles probably what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So,
forgot how to skip cutscenes. Sorry, guys.
Oh yeah.
My bad.
Start button doesn't actually work. Is actually the real problem. He's just using a broken controller and doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah.
My second wish.
On Jafar, I'm gonna basically get a magic, like bait out his magic barrier,
Sorry, Al. The one with the lamp.
and then I'm gonna hold off on damage and get him to a certain HP range so that I can attempt to 2-cycle him. But I'm gonna need Aladdin to cooperate if I want that to happen.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Is just Aladdin. So he got the third hit, which is the finisher, and then he stuns him, and now he's just gonna go ham until a certain point, and then just let him go.
come back right here to like the middle-ish of the room, because that'll bait him to the middle.
Oh, yo, Aladdin's still up there. Hell yes.
Alright, if these guys keep attacking, I can hopefully... Damn, I wanted a little more damage for them to...
Yeah.
Help me get a fucking 2-cycle. Oop.
That 3-cycle, though. 3 cycles fine, but if he went back to the middle, it would have been better. The sides is actually the like one of the worst locations because hitting him is really annoying. You can only hit him when his cape stopped moving after a teleport, which can be annoying. So, because it's kind of hard to time zone sometimes.
All right, it was actually a good thing that he went to the side platform instead of the middle platform, because then Aladdin couldn't follow. Because if Aladdin hit him, I wouldn't have been able to magic barrier him, and I probably would have 4-cycled, which would have been kind of slow. Yeah, 3-cycle is kind of my normal. 2-cycle, everything has to fall in line.
Yeah, so now our boy, he seals the keyhole right in this next cutscene, if I remember correctly. Nice pause.
I tried to open the menu because I want to equip Hurricane Blast, but
I
don't. Wait, no, I don't have Hurricane Blast because this is sword. Never mind, it doesn't even matter.
This is standard. This is standard.
Well, no. When I was doing like other categories for standard where I'd pick staff.
Yeah, you have Hurricane Blast.
Hurricane Blast on this fight is actually super helpful because when he's just laying on the ground resting, you can just go ham.
Good old Jafar making the lava room.
I love Hurricane Blast. Hurricane Blast is such a good ability. You really miss
really
it
is.
in J in English. You really do.
Just cry when you don't have it in English, dude. Gonna use some blizzards. Alright, so this is another fight where he's gonna look for a specific HP range and try not to over damage. Because if you do too much damage to Iago, basically he'll start going to places which you don't want him to go to, and the fight just takes forever.
Yeah, this is one where I just want to go ham.
Yeah, and the reason why Hurricane Blast is like good is because the finisher that Wire's doing now is kind of, it's not that it's slow, it's that it whiffs on Iago and sometimes just flies in the wrong direction. Oh, he's gone over there, not like this. Let's go away. Got away from to come back to the middle. And then whenever Iago goes too far away, he just blizzards some Jafar.
Yeah, pretty much.
This man's just flying in all the wrong directions.
It's kind of just what he does when this happens.
Yeah.
Wow, just smacked me.
No, damn, he got you, dude. The 360 no scope, dude. Yeah, so Hurricane Blast, whenever he's whiffing these finishes, Hurricane Blast probably wouldn't have whiffed. That's like that's like the best part about it. Like, it just, because of how directly it hits, it hits in front of you instantly, rather than like trying to loop around the sides, which is what the regular finisher does. It's just more consistent.
Yeah, I think I needed to sandbag damage a little bit more to stop him from doing that pattern, because normally he'll go rest, and then you and Aladdin can hit just smack him, but did a little too much damage. Alright, that's Agrabah.
Good old Swagrabah.
Good. Get out of there. And on Carpet Rat, I'm gonna die. Because it'll just move you along. First, we gotta seal the keyhole though.
Yeah, good old keyhole seal. And then the entire place starts to fall apart. Did you touch something?
Yeah, we touched it. We screwed up. Might be.
Might be, guys. I shouldn't have sealed the keyhole. I did find it funny. The only two worlds that we like actually don't go to in any percent, aren't they the only two worlds that have like a missable keyhole? Technically, right?
Yep.
They're the only two worlds that have a missable keyhole.
Yeah, I lost world record in 1J all worlds because I didn't seal the OC keyhole.
Yeah, just because it's not in a cutscene or not forced upon you, you have to do a Trinity and then it's there.
Yeah, my first ever all worlds run back on like PS3, I forgot to seal the Atlantica one.
Which is actually, like, if you're doing like all Trinities or JJ or something, it doesn't matter because you remember, oh, I've got to get that Trinity.
Yeah. Well, all Trinities you don't even need to seal it. But the for Atlantica you don't need to seal it, but for OC you do, yeah.
Yeah. Well, just because it's a Trinity in OC, not just a cutscene thing.
Alright, go for space flip. I missed it. That sucks.
Damn, missing space flip, SMH.
Yeah, still gonna die though. Alright, now that we've beaten Agrabah, there's lots of cutscenes.
Yeah, lots and lots of cutscenes.
Yeah, shoutouts to Spike for figuring out you can die there, because he died accidentally.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't, because the first time was accidentally, and then it was found that you can do it on beginner, because people were like, Spike, you can't die there on beginner, and Spike was like, just watch me.
Yeah.
And then he died, and everyone's like, oh no. And it is funny, like, how that works, because usually when you die in this game, it takes you back to the room that you were in before, but because that room no longer exists, the game goes, oh no, and moves you on.
Yeah. The game like wants to put you back somewhere where you can like menu and like change up your stuff, but then like where with places you can't do that. It's just like you can go.
Yeah.
Same with like Leon. It's just like no.
Yeah.
But if you can, it'd be great if you could go along with them and help Sora find Jasmine.
Like, one thing that not a lot of people know is technically you can run out of HP in the first two shadow fights and dive to the heart.
Yeah,
by getting hit by shadows enough, but it just heals you. Like,
it does that in for Roxas too, for the 3 Dusks before Twilight Thorn. It just heals you there too.
Yeah.
Just leave it to me.
It's weird that you can die to shadows before Leon though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because you can just get straight bodied by them. Like, I've seen DJ lose many runs just to die in that, dying there when he ran level 1.
Like a 1J run before.
Yeah, like... the shadows give you no mercy. Leon, he gives you a little bit of mercy. Just enough to get through.
Yeah. Well, Leon, they're just like, yeah, Leon's too strong for you. You're meant to die.
Yeah, Leon is too strong. Don't worry about it.
I like how for Sabor 1, they're like, yeah, without Donald and Goofy, you're nothing right now.
I'm as cool as they come, okay?
Can't do anything to Sabor.
We got something special
Yeah.
for you. Huh?
We had a deal, yes? You help us, and we grant you your wish.
So, dude, you can't fight these guys. Don't worry about it, though. We'll just let you pass anyway.
Yep. I'll just give you a free pass.
Yeah, dude,
for sucking.
the free pass, dude.
Why are you doing all this for me? What's the catch?
Catch? What's the catch? Silly.
Oh yeah.
Most of his cutscenes are just Maleficent being like, Riku, you need to do this, and he's like, yeah, sure.
But she's also like, you're like a son to me. He's like, bro, what?
Yeah, yeah. He's like, bro, I've known you for what, a week?
Probably.
He's like, where have you been my whole life?
Oh, this is the good version where you can't miss Monstro.
Oh yeah, the good version.
But
I thought no, wait. I thought it was perfect that you could save 45 seconds for missing him.
It's nice that you can save 45 seconds, but when you lose that 45 seconds, it sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, Goofy, get. Oh, there we
go. Good old Goffy, dude.
I don't know. I just like the consistency. Like it's just
yeah.
Like, yeah. I still have to get hook ship first try though.
Yeah, good old hook ship. It's fine though. It's fine though. We get to do chamber 3 skip, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude.
Chamber 3 skip is so hard on PS2.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing, right? It's like I find it the easiest on PS3. It like I
think it's extremely easy on PS4. But
I can, dude. I suck at it on PS4. Like whenever I tried it, like I just can't deal with the camera in PS4. Like the camera feels like you're pushing around a brick of concrete. Like
I feel that part, yeah.
The camera feels like you're just trying to like.
When you try to do chamber 3 skip in 1J, the camera is just in the opposite direction. You just have to blind jump your way over.
Yeah, you have to pray RNG that like you aim in the right direction.
Yo, you're
PS3,
awake.
I always found it easy.
And you don't want to
like...
be. I'm awake, and I also don't want to be.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
I mean, I'm fine. Like.
Yeah, you're chilling. Still kind of early for me.
Well, yeah, you started this run at like 11:30 for me, which means I only had to get up at like 8:30.
I don't know why I put my availability starting so early.
Your ability. Yeah, I don't know what you did. I don't know why you named your ability as able to get up at 6.
Yeah, I put my availability as a little too early.
Oh god.
Hey, but at least I have the rest of the day after this run. Just chill.
Yeah. Oh. The hell are the things for?
So this is Monstro.
Yeah, this is Monstro. We start with some flashbacks. Don't worry about it. We'll be in the whale soon.
Yeah, their only objective is getting into the whale.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll be inside the whale soon. Oh, it's so hilarious. Watching ARG play Sonic Battle R and watching people that have never played this game before and then just asking in the text chat, where the hell is Poyo Girl? Because this guy just put a ton of Sega references into this fan game. And you can't explain to someone where any of the characters are because it's different for everyone where they like spawn.
Oh. Damn, you're up. You don't want to be, and you're going to work. Going to work on a Sunday. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's an oof, dude. Yeah, that's a big oofers.
And whenever I think of going to work on a Saturday or Sunday, I just think of that video on Twitter where it's like, I gotta go drive all the way to work on a Saturday. From Toy Story. All the way to work.
all the way to work. Oh yeah, Ginny sent me a couple of videos of like this guy from like he was like, yo, is this what driving's really like in the UK? And he sent me a video of this guy swearing and shouting at people on the M25. And I was like, yeah, that's what driving's like. Yeah. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, yeah, driving in the UK is just a bunch of people shouting at each other.
Yep.
But then like we all keep our windows shut because we're all too scared to actually say something to each other.
Yeah, we just scream in our enclosed cars when no one can hear us.
and then post to Twitter how bad our day's been because one dumbass like decided to like cause a traffic jam.
Hey, it's Pinocchio.
Dude, it's Pinocchio. Oh, just digging through the chest. He's like trying to find the real boy jeans.
He took so much out of that chest, and then Watergleam is still in there.
Yeah, I know, right? The one thing that he should have taken. Also, like, Pinocchio's got some agility if he can jump, like, that far, right?
I know. I mean, he's not a human, he's a puppet, so I don't know what he can
do. I don't know, like, his legs, I mean, I don't know, he's made of wood, so wouldn't his legs break if he, like, jumped too far? They just crumple in on themselves and... Like, he wouldn't die or have, like, broken legs. He could just have them replaced. Because they are technically just wood. I mean, would they need to be re-enchanted by the fairy? Like, I don't know the lore enough to...
Yeah, I don't remember the lore.
Yeah. That's it. That's the reason why Geppetto has high jump, because he gave the ability to Pinocchio.
Yes.
Pinocchio quite well. I hope he was a good boy in my absence. Well, we've all had quite a journey, right, Pinocchio? Pinocchio.
Pinocchio.
And there's just a fish. I find it funny that
they have a pet fish.
Yeah. I've never actually noticed the boxes by the door at the top, and they just get moved when you go through the thing the first time.
What are you doing? Come on, let's go back.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Pinocchio, stop fooling around. This is no time for games.
Also, this is another world where I don't know how the hell I got through this place as a kid.
But Sora, I thought you liked the games.
Like, this place is real confusing. But this place is actually interesting though, because depending on where you are in the game, the cutscenes kind of change. If I remember correctly.
They might. I think that's correct.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure it depends on which cutscenes you've seen with Riku in them.
Riku, yeah.
Like, if you've seen some specific cutscenes later on with Riku, the cutscenes change a little bit for Sora to be kind of automatically skeptical of what Riku's saying. Rather than if you go straight here when he still kind of like doesn't know that Riku's being a bit of an ass. Oh, you got headbutted. Yeah, you headbutted the door. So he was trying to skip this room here because it saves the load and moving the two loads and moving through the room.
Too. It would spawn me into this room.
Yeah. It's something like 10 seconds on PS3, I think. I think it's about the same on PS2.
Yeah, I think it's like 8 or... No, it's probably like
9. 9-ish, yeah, because a lot of times are slightly faster on PS2, aren't they? On PS4, it's like 8, if I remember correctly.
Is it?
7 or 8?
I don't know. Yeah, it's something in that range.
Yeah, I think it's because the setup takes a tiny bit longer. Because of how the camera is. Unless like you do the 1J and you just YOLO the hell out of it.
I don't care about him. I was just messing.
Because I remember when I did it, I had a completely different method to everyone else on PS3. because Beatrice always said to me, "Oh, you need to time the hit to get back in the door," and I'm like, "Nah, I'm gonna mash it, dude." Worst case scenario is you bonk, and you don't get it. but trying to time the hit for when you appear is just kind of annoying.
I time my mash on PS4.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you think?
I don't time the the actual hit itself.
Yeah.
To ask you the same thing, Sora.
Yeah, we don't say we mash. We actually press a button very fast in a sequence at very, very specific times that sound like we're mashing. Is the big brain way of putting it. We don't mash.
Yeah.
We just press buttons fast in a specific place. And then we get to fight Parasite Cage. Hooray!
Yeah. Alright, see you later.
With Pinocchio screaming.
Thanks for stopping by the marathon.
You up for this?
No problem.
Alright, yeah, this is Parasite Cage. I'm gonna try to loop him.
Yeah, you can stun lock this guy. But if Riku and... It's mostly like Riku and Goofy that can screw you here. Donald isn't too bad. Donald just kind of maybe shoots a fire every now and then. Wait, is Pinocchio the Pokemon because he's been caught in the ball, or is Parasite Cage the Pokemon? Yeah, so if you can get your full combo out over and over and over again there, it's pretty...
It's not too bad.
Pretty good, because he just gets stunned over,
Riku and
over and
Donald
over.
are annoying.
Yeah.
I got some pretty good loops in there.
Oh, it is Gorgeist! Oh my god, it's like the... Oh, yes, I know. Hang on.
Pinocchio! Please, give me back my son.
Sorry, old man. I have some unfinished business with this puppet.
He's no puppet. Pinocchio is my little boy.
There you go.
Not many puppets have hearts.
It's that Hello Gorgeist.
How does KH1's MP meter work numerically?
What do you care about her?
Like, what do you mean? Each
so
each
basically...
MP bar that you have increases your damage.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, it's not represented by a number in this game. It's just represented by how many bricks there are in it.
Yeah.
And the more bricks, the stronger. When Keyblades say they have high magic, it just means they increase the amount of MP you have by somewhat. And it will say magic and summons, but summons...
Some Keyblades, they increase your magic damage more than others, even when it has like plus MP. So it's like
Yeah, it really depends on like the Keyblade,
like
and also related to summons, the more magic you have, the more summon, the more MP that summons have, which can also be further increased by the cheer abilities that you can get for all three of the characters. In a speedrun like this, we only get Donald and Goofy's, because Sora's cheer takes too long to get, especially if like in an All Worlds run, because you get it from 100 Acre Woods. I know they get it in level 1 All Worlds because it saves. Like, you technically lose like a minute trying to grab it, like a minute and a bit trying to grab it, but you save that and more in Final Rest alone, because you get to actually Simba your way through the entire fight.
Conscience.
You might not hear it, but right now it's...
So now we get to fight So when you get to fight the second incarnation of Gorgeist.
Then you leave
me choice. It's the same thing with more health.
Yeah.
But there's also no Riku.
Yeah.
So hopefully it'll go.
Donald and Goofy. Yeah, hopefully Donald and Goofy don't screw you.
Yeah, Sora's cheer is really good.
Yeah, Sora's like having like 3 cheers is like actually ridiculous.
I'm gonna try to get a stun lock off at the start, but can't really get to him fast enough in this
Yeah.
version.
Yeah, so now he's just gonna get hammered him. So if he keeps us up the entire fight, this low air combo, and you get stunned every time, oh, that's kind of bad.
Yeah, they
if
knock
you
him
get
down immediately.
Yeah. You don't want him to get knocked down like this. It's not bad on like beginner per se because you can do all the damage to him, but now he's got to get him back into the stun lock, which is the hard bit. And then you want to keep him like this for the entire fight. And as long as you get every single air combo right here, it's all good. Donald's clanking on his butt, dude. And they shoot and fire into the floor. So I'm just watching Donald go ham in the background and not accomplish anything.
Alright, very nice fight. It was a
Sorry,
really fast knockdown, but then it just went perfect from there.
Yeah. Donald was
I
just
kind
going
of saw
ham.
Donald going off in the back there.
Donald just going ham in the background, accomplishing nothing. He was like, fire, fire! Oh, they hit the floor. Let me jump and attack him. He clanks on the butt. And then you get stopped from this guy, if I remember correctly, right?
Yep.
And then you get given stop for accomplishing killing a Gorgeist.
Yeah, now I get to go get Wishing Star, finally.
We finally get a good Keyblade.
The moment we've all been waiting for.
Yeah. The moment where we get a good Keyblade for like 2 worlds and then we take it off anyway.
There are 7 maidens of the purest heart. We call them the princesses of heart. Gather them together, and a door will open to the heart of all worlds. Within lies untold wisdom.
Wishing Star is like the holy grail.
There you will surely find a way to...
Yeah, good old Slapu Shotu.
Yep.
Now,
It's a really good ability.
It is a very broken ability. Especially with Wishing Star. So the main reason why we get Wishing Star is because Wishing Star's ability is whenever a move can crit, it crits. So Slapshot and finishers always get crits. So they just bash out the damage.
It's pretty nice. Because without it, you do basically chip damage for Halloween Town and Neverland.
And it's horrible. I remember when you had to dice reflect like Oogie like 3 times.
Yeah.
Like that was horrible, and you had to do specific amounts of damage to Oogie to stop him from doing the healing move.
Yeah. Yep. Alright, I gotta go back. It's Traverse Town for Wishing Start. Nope, didn't want to do that. Whoops. Whatever, I just had to sit through this little animation. Because Wishing Star is in Geppetto's house.
Yep.
And now that we're done with Monstro, it's there. I'm also going to throw on Ray of Light with Wishing Star, because I want 4 MP, which will help with Halloween Town.
Yep, good old Ray of Light.
Yeah, gonna be using a lot of Blizzard. Oh, okay. Alright. There she is.
I like that. Anything found in Midwestern US. That's a lot of options. I don't even know what you'd have over there for food choices.
Get like Culver's or something. Isn't that what's over there?
Dude, you can't even go to the local chippy. That's what I do. There's like a fish and chip shop like 2 minutes away from where I live. So if I really wanted to go and get something, I'd just go down the chippy. Or if I'm feeling real lazy, I just order Uber Eats the McDonald's. Yeah. Uber Eats the McDonald's that's over the road from the chippy.
I gotta go back through Monstro to get to Halloween Town. And since we're right over here, I'm gonna grab, what's it called? Dumbo? It's like, Water Gleam.
Water Gleam? You're like, it's one of these words that's gonna come out.
I couldn't remember. There it is.
I couldn't remember either until you said water, and I was like, oh, it's Water Gleam. Like, Mushu's one's like Fire Gleam or something stupid, right? Like,
I think so.
Like, they're all called something. Like, they've all got slightly similar names. Apart from like Simba, which is Earthshine.
Yeah. Luckily, this gummy mission is so short, so we can get right over to Halloween Town.
Yeah, then we can play some Halloween Town. Yo, good old fish and chips.
You gonna order some fish and chips?
I wish. I have, like, here's the thing, right? So, when it comes to fish and chips, you have to have, like, the fish can be any old fish, I don't care about that, but you have to have the chip shop chip. Because the chip shop chip is unlike any other chip you'll get anywhere else. Like, I don't even know what the type of chip is called, but we just called it the chip shop chip, because you don't get it anywhere else. And that's like when you know you've got a good fish and chip place. It's like when they have the good chip shop chips. Like most of the time, whenever I get fish and chips, I don't get fish every time. I usually get a battered sausage, or like a jumbo sausage. Like a good battered sausage is pretty good. Yeah, they are. Sorry.
Yeah, they're fries.
Yeah, you guys, so, like, okay, so the naming conventions with a lot of stuff in the UK versus the US, right? Is that, like, is that you tend to have, like, a universal name for something, while, in the UK, I say chips when I'm referring to chip shop chips, but if I was to say fries, I would refer to the chips that they sell in McDonald's. They're still fries. Because fries to us are the thin ones, and then we kind of, and it's the same thing as like you have a thing called a biscuit, and then you have like the biscuit thing. I can't even explain what it is because I don't ever remember. But then you call everything else that we would call a biscuit a cookie.
Yeah. What do you think of when you hear biscuits and gravy?
Okay. Do you want to know what I thought originally when I heard that? Like, I thought like you had I thought you had just like a little bowl of gravy and you would dip biscuits into it. That's what I originally thought. And I thought that's fucking disgusting. Why would you do that? Why the hell would you? But then for me, a cookie for me is just the circular one with like chocolate chips in. And then generally the term biscuit for us covers like everything. And we have and we usually call them like, and then like we usually call most biscuits by their actual name. So obviously an Oreo is an Oreo. Everyone will call an Oreo that. But we've also got custard creams, bourbons, Nice biscuits, malted milks, shortbreads, ginger nuts. There's a bunch of other ones, but we tend to call them if like you have a particular type of biscuit, you don't say to someone, "Do you want a biscuit?" Because they would go, "Oh, what type have you got?" So you go, "Oh, I've got some bourbons. Would you like a bourbon?" I'll get you a picture of
Heart. Doctor, do you think you can add a heart to that device?
Certainly. A heart's not all bad.
We call them nice, even though they're like nice, because it's literally if you, if I can get this right, copy image address. So this, it's just got nice written on the front.
Nice.
It's just a biscuit with nice written on the front. I love it. Like, that's like one like big naming convention between Americans and the UK is that we tend to have we tend to call things individual names, and then you guys tend to group everything together. And then the only time you kind of have your one, we kind of share the one unified name is when we say crisps, because generally when you say crisps, most people will understand when you say, oh, I've got ready salted. It could be any brand of ready salted. They all taste basically the same. So, or every type of salt and vinegar will taste the same. The only thing that we ever have different is our flavors of crisps are generally different to yours in terms of what we have readily available. So what does Tesco sell? Oh god, Tesco sell like everything. It's just a supermarket.
Oh, okay.
Tesco sell like it is literally just a supermarket. So generally, when it comes to you guys as in like your supermarkets, you guys have very much just kind of a different one for your area in every area from what I've seen, and they're all called something different. Over here, no matter where you go, there's always a Tesco, there's always a Co-op, there's always a One Stop.
Well, we have
there's always
we have
an
some
Asda.
that are literally everywhere because we have like Walmart.
Yeah. You have like some that are around everywhere, but generally you've got like you either got a Walmart, which is your big shop, and then you've got that or nothing else, or you've got like a bunch of smaller ones that are called random things or other things like that. Well, we've got like a bunch of big supermarkets that then split down into mini shops called expresses and stuff.
Alright, I gotta do a menu. I gotta take Jack's ethers, give myself 4 ethers. What am I doing?
I can go to the one stop like a minute away from where I live and buy alcohol. You can get basically everything there. The only thing you can't get is like things like hard vodka and rum and whiskey. But you can get cider, you can get beer, you can get wine.
You can buy hard liquor in some states in like liquor stores.
Yeah, but if I went to like the big Tesco's like down the road, that's like a 10-minute walk. I can buy like you can go to the how in like you have like your specific liquor stores, and if they're not in a specific liquor store, you have to go to the desk and ask for it.
Yeah.
Like in our supermarkets, they're just out on the side.
There.
Yeah, they're just there. You can just walk in. Like I walked in once because Mum was like, can you go pick up some like whiskey for some like flavored whiskey for her godson's birthday, and I was like, yeah, sure. What does he like? And she was like, oh, he likes Jack Daniels. And I saw the do you remember the honey stuff that we had a couple of years ago? The honey Jack Daniels we had at GDQ.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah.
Yeah, I found some of that, and I was like, hell yes, I'm having this. And they didn't have any of the big bottles, but Mum was like, oh, can you spend like 20 quid on him? And 25 quid, and I was like, yeah, sure. So the biggest bottle was like 25 to 30, but they didn't have it. But then they had 2. They were like 15 quid each, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll buy him 2 small ones.
Everything's going great.
He can have 2 small ones, and when I worked out the amount of alcohol that was in them, it was actually more than the big bottle, and I was like, damn, the scamming still goes.
Jack, I have a bad feeling about this. Why don't you try something else? There's still time.
You can't buy alcohol on election day?
Election day.
Wow. That's just dumb. You can... in the, like, I don't even, like, for me, I always do my voting via post. I do the postal vote. because then I don't have to go anywhere to do it. I can just do it. I can just do it at home and then go to the post box that's around the corner, or my mum will just post it for us because she does hers via posting as well. Hey man, I don't have any close by like ballot locations, so I have to do it via post. My closest one is close to work, but I don't live close enough to it to actually use it. You have to choose locations that are close by to where you live.
Yeah, the one that's supposed to be for me is literally like down the street from my house. Then I walked over there, and then apparently they, like this one election, they had it somewhere else because of like construction. I just didn't know.
Yeah, that's also another reason to do it via post too, because basically you can't go to the wrong location. I don't know, but something that the like actual my mate actually did get something the other day where like he got threatened to be fined if he didn't sign up to vote, and he was like, I don't want to vote, and I was like and I was like, then you just ignore the message. They can't fine you for not wanting to do something.
I don't think they
like,
do that.
Yeah, they can't turn around and fine you for being like, yo, I don't actually feel comfortable voting in this.
Yeah.
Because his reason was solid. He was like, I don't agree with anything that any of the parties have said, and I was like, that's fair. But still, they will ask you to register regardless, because they like to keep tabs on people because they're a bunch of idiots. Yeah, exactly.
Alright, I got a white mushroom.
Oh no! I won't tell you the guy's name. I registered to vote. It's not me.
So getting white mushrooms is actually really good. It's a lot faster, and it saves.
Yeah.
It makes things easier.
Yeah. Otherwise, you got to do a piece of movement where you have to get to a door before the you have to get to the end before the enemies spawn in.
Yeah. Alright, 2, 2. Give me 2. Oh, 2, 2, 3. Dang. Yeah. Alright, I gotta backtrack one more time.
Yo, imagine doing your distance in kilometers, dude. We don't do that in the UK. We say miles, and we're like, get shot on by the rest of Europe. Like, why do you do miles, you idiots? This is legitimately what happens.
Yeah.
Like, League Boss is always like, yo, Rebel, yeah? Why the hell do you do miles like an idiot? And I'm like, don't know, go ask Boris Johnson yourself.
Well, I don't know why we never switched to the metric system or whatever the heck.
I honestly don't know, because like we used miles and then like we ditched Fahrenheit for centigrade, and which is like the move.
Probably, yeah.
Like centigrade just makes more sense than Fahrenheit. In all honesty. To pay my non-voter fees. I'm not the one that didn't vote. I voted. I voted. Admittedly, I voted for the wrong party because they didn't get anything, but you know. But that's my decision to make.
We lost them.
Zero! After them, quick!
Cool, we get to go back to the graveyard a third time.
The third time. I'm gonna hope that I don't get black fungus like I got in Agrabah. Because that's slow. And it also just wastes MP.
I mean, yeah, it is better to vote than not the not vote at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, it's one of those things where like.
Stupid.
He's basically saying it's better to vote than not vote at all. That's basically what he just said. Oh, and Black Fungus,
I got
dude.
Black Fungus, yeah.
You got both of them, dude.
Yep.
Hey, I'm forever going to whine about what our current leaders do, but that's not really something we should get into during a marathon stream.
Yeah, probably not. Alright,
Damn, that guy was going for you, dude.
Whatever. Donald healed me, and I have full MP for Lock, Shock, and Barrel, so it's fine.
Hell yes, dude.
So I'm just gonna spam Blizzard.
Oh, of course you are, dude.
It's easier.
Yeah, we get to community climbs first, though.
We do, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude. I believe the favorite flavor of crisp is just as volatile as the,
I knew Oogie Boogie was behind this.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna be doing a
I
bunch
don't
of
know.
jumps here. I'm gonna be like
yeah,
skipping.
a good old community climb.
I'm gonna be skipping, doing this like basically the normal way.
Yeah, by just jumping onto different surfaces that
You
know we
probably
can jump
shouldn't
to.
be able to jump onto.
Yeah, well, basically this entire set of movement was found by just a bunch of people in the
doing
community
jumps, yeah.
just jumping up a building, just jumping up this thing one day. And there's like tons of different little different things that you can do, but as long as you don't fall down, it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter what you do.
Yeah, then here I'm just gonna step back and then try to spam Blizzard on them. Hopefully I can catch all three of them.
Okay, so pineapple on pizza, right. For me, if it's a Hawaiian, I'm fine with it. Because for some reason ham and pineapple just goes really well together on pizza, right? But anything else is like, no. Like, why would you do that? I'll tell you one thing I have had on a pizza before, though. I have had a pizza with like a fried egg in the middle. Like, that was like a pretty nice, like, pizza. It was just like this pizza, but then the middle had like a fried egg baked into it, so when you like cut it open, it like, the like yolk like spread amongst like all the slices. And I was like, yo, this is one of the best things I've ever had. Yo, Locke got you, dude.
Yeah.
Locke got you. Oh yeah, fried eggs are great in burgers, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get them lined up. Whatever.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah. Now I gotta make sure I hit this switch to open the door.
Oh yeah, the classic mistake is forgetting to hit the switch.
Yeah, alright. Also, I'm gonna put Brave Warrior back on for the strength. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to 3-cycle Oogie. Alright, yeah, so during Oogie you're gonna really get to see what Wishing Star is capable of. You got to see a little bit of it at the end of Lock, Shock, and Barrel.
Yeah, so like before Wishing Star was like rooted in, you had to do this fight in like 4 cycles with him healing in the middle of one of them or something dumb. Like, and then Wishing Star's like, nah, you can do it in 2 now.
Yeah. Wishing Star is such a weird Keyblade because it's so good, but it's also like so short, so it's kind of like not.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. So the 2 cycle here, from what I remember correctly, is you need to sandbag a bit of damage on the first cycle to actually kill him on the second cycle, if I remember correctly.
I sandbag at the start of the second cycle, but yeah.
Yeah. You have to sandbag at some point.
Yeah.
You have to sandbag a bit of damage at some point, because generally what you do is you just use Slapshot over and over and over again, and you get the free crit damage from Slapshot.
Yeah. But that would be slightly too much damage.
Yeah, because if you over damage him, he goes straight. He doesn't throw dice, and he goes straight to the healing machine. and heals up a bunch of HP, which is not what you want. So you have to kind of sandbag a tiny bit of damage here, just to make sure that he doesn't like do anything dumb.
He's not being nice. Okay.
He's not being nice at all.
Yeah, this one I'm just gonna do straight 10 slap shots.
Yeah.
Unless I get smacked in the face like that.
At least you didn't get man in full sacked.
Yeah.
Because Oogie, if you press the switch while he's like over one of like the bars, he will just go to the other side and not like to where you want him to. And also you don't want Donald and Goofy with you because Donald and Goofy can still hit.
He just
don't tell. Oh, the whiff, dude.
He just
that
swung in
was
the complete
so
wrong direction.
That was so it, dude. And
that was so.
whiff.
That would have been perfect. That's so
and you got Buzzsaw. Buzzsaw is
man,
the slowest one. Yeah, Buzzsaw is like the slowest, so. Oh, that was good though. He just walked towards you. Alright, so yeah, he's going to sandbag a little bit of damage here to make sure that he can get the kill at the right time.
Yeah, I want this dice reflect because I want the damage.
Yes. Yeah, you kind of need the second dice reflect.
This is fine.
Yeah. Oh, Heartless is fine actually.
Where's he going?
Yeah. And if you let him do one more cycle, he does the heal. So, oh, you got Goofy with you. That's fine. He should die here still.
This is fine. I can just kill him real quick with Blizzard.
Yep. And then you just shoot him a couple times with Blizzard.
Really?
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? I really couldn't hit him.
God, this man, dude.
Alright, I killed him with the dice.
Oh, the swag kill, dude. Look at how many level ups you got, dude.
I
They
know.
take off half the screen with level up.
It's because you get like no EXP up to this point, and he just gives you 2,500.
Yeah, like
Which
bangs
is like
out
double
a bunch.
what you already have. I don't know.
Yo, the true hard dice reflect is not waiting for the dice to come down, is to jump up and swing.
That
It
that
is-
works too.
That's like hard dice reflect. That's the only way that I could ever get it whenever I tried it, is by doing that.
I don't like doing it that way, especially with Wishing Star.
Oh yeah, like if you're using 3 wishes, it's fine because like your
it's a little
reach
longer,
is
yeah.
a little longer. Now Oogie's head gets really, really enlarged, and he just grows a few pimples. So we're gonna go
Yeah.
pop his pimples.
Just gotta finish him off.
Yeah. I just heard the R through your mic.
You heard it.
Oh my god. I love this. I love this game sometimes. Like, some of the noises in this game just entertain the hell out of me. Right, so another reason why Wishing Star is good is because it turns these pimples into like free kills. Because otherwise you do no damage to these things. And it takes forever to kill them.
Yeah, I'm trying to do air combos. It's hard though.
Dude, air combos be hard. Smack out some damage. Oh, the clank. The clank actually helped there. Dude, Goofy went in on that one there. Oh no.
Playing that safe.
Oh yeah, that's a
I hate the
no
poison.
from me.
Yeah, I hate the poison when it does that. Alright, nice.
Miss
jump.
jump time? Oh, I missed jump, dude. Hell yes.
Alright. That's pretty good. I need to play that safe because I got a little scary.
Yeah, it's fine. Popping the pimples is pretty scary. Hard agree with the pimple pops.
Alright, Oogie is dead.
Oogie is now dealt with until KH2 comes out.
Yep, until KH2 comes out.
Yo, you destroy this man's entire tower, dude.
I literally ended his whole career.
You ended the entire career of that poor man. I think... Okay, do you want to know the funniest crash I've ever seen in this game?
What?
So, do you remember when DJ was going for sub 4 in level 1? And he had the countdown timer?
Mm-hmm.
So, after this cutscene here, where you get gravity, he skipped the cutscene, and, like, he skipped the cutscene, and then he got gravity, then the game just crashed.
The PS3 version is so unstable.
The PS3 version is not okay.
Jack, we'll come up with another plan for Halloween.
Oh, the PS3 version's not okay.
We'll do it together.
DJ started the movement of the countdown timer, and then it just became forgotten with time.
Yep.
When people realized that sub 3 was, like, not the time you needed anymore. Sub 3 became sub 3, wasn't it? And the true sub 3 went down to what, like 256 or something? Like, after all the time saves?
Something around there. I don't know. Probably like... At this point, probably like 255. I don't know.
Probably, yeah. Like...
Alright, you think I'm gonna get hook ship first try?
No, I want you to get the world records for missing it, which is 7.
I think someone told me they missed it 11 times.
Dude, without video proof, it's not world record.
I know. I've missed it 7 times before.
I know for a fact. Yeah, I know for a fact it happened to Payne too as well, because Payne was like, yeah, it happened to me as well. Like, dude, missing 7 times in a row. That's a yikes.
Painful.
Yeah, dude. Oh god. Yeah, 4th try hurt Cal, yes, dude. That's what I wanted here, dude. Not first try.
Oh, it better not be 4th try.
Oh, yo, Beatru's famous, dude.
Is he?
Summoning Soul did a video on Wii Sports Resort Golf. So Beatru is the first person he spoke about in Wii Golf. Our boy Beatru made it, dude. He made it into a Summoning Soul video.
Wow, that sucks. I missed it.
Oh, yeah, you did. I didn't even realize until you said. Alright. Now, he's gonna just keep going to Atlantica because the gummy mission's just shorter or on the way back. You can quit in this version, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, you actually can.
Yeah, it's only in the first 2 where you have to die, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like original and English.
All right.
No, nobody can steal the brain power from violin.
Alright, second try. What can you do?
Miss it another 3 so you can get the 4th try.
Yeah. That's exactly what I want to do.
Yo, so the last 2 KH1 runs I've commentated for, they've missed hook ship.
Really?
So, you know.
It's all your fault.
Obviously, I'm the bad luck chum.
Yeah.
that fill in second try. Now what is it for? Now we get a lot of cutscenes.
Yeah, we get a lot.
There's a lot of cutscenes.
Lots of lore.
Lots of lore. I mean, most of it is Riku being like, "Why wouldn't you let me do this?"
Pretty much, yeah.
Good to see you again.
Hook, please, and Hook's like, "Nah, you." And Hook's like, "Nah, stop it. The girl is dead." And Riku's like, "No."
Instead of worrying about them, you should be asking about her.
Kyrie.
Oh, Anti-Sora is a cool fight. The only issue with Anti-Sora isn't even Anti-Sora himself, it's the room that you fight him in. Like, the actual, like, fight itself, like, Anti-Sora is actually a really, really fun fight.
Yeah.
It's just the room you fight him in is just garbage tier.
You're stupid. Sooner or later they'll swallow your heart.
Not a chance. My heart's too strong.
Anti-Sora with Wishing Star is pretty fun, though. This one's fun. It's on standard. It's hard, but it's fun.
Yeah, it's real fun.
You can go see your friends now.
Damn, he just dropped him just
Let's
like
get
that.
underway already. And keep Sora
You just
away
gotta drop
from Kyrie
all of them.
until we're ready to land.
That scurvy brat thinks he can order me around. What shall we do, Captain?
Exactly. Yeah. The final boss should just be tables and chairs.
Yeah.
Not even Ansem. It'll just be the table from that
Yeah,
room.
just the
It'll
table.
be Hook's desk.
Can you imagine if you went to all the stuff on Destiny Islands, you like kill Ansem 2, and then it's just Ansem 3 inside the small Hook's office, and you're just like, oh no!
He's just attacking, and then he just turns to the table.
You don't say.
Yeah, it was definitely Kyrie. I finally found her.
God damn it.
It's only 10 a.m. My sleep schedule's all screwed up. This is weird.
Oh, sorry.
The power of friendship fails you. Yes, that's exactly what we need.
Power of friendship.
We need a villain that actually just, like, doesn't just betray you and just go back to the evil side. He just actually just straight kills you. And goes, you should never have, and then, like, just kills everyone on the good side. Just goes, you never should have trusted me.
Nope, I'm just waiting for someone. Who? Tinkerbell, what took you so long?
What we need is a good story.
Great job.
I think it's too late for that.
Yeah. We're too far gone. KH1 and was like the last good one. Then it kind of just went a bit Final Fantasy afterwards, where it's like everything links to everything. Yeah, basically. Oh, I know what we should be doing. We should be playing Persona 4. That's what we should be doing.
Come on, Tink. Open up the door. I'm Peter Pan.
I'm Sora.
Okay, we're in this together, but only till we find Wendy.
Yo, I like Peter Pan. He says, shake my hand and goes, no, you don't.
He's like, nah, bro.
Nah, I don't even like you, dude. So what's what I find funny about Peter Pan? He's just like, yo, I hate you, but...
He's just like, we're in this together, but only until I find Wendy.
Yeah, no, we're in this together, but I hate you. Yo, you didn't even have to use a spell, dude.
That was a pretty good 10 seconds of gameplay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was pretty exact, dude.
How come you can fly? Anyone can fly. You wanna try?
Yeah, I wanna fly.
Yeah, dude, I'd love to be able to fly.
Haven't you cooled off yet, Tink? Just a little bit of pixie dust. There, now you can fly.
So Wendy's not one of the chosen ones?
There are 7.
What?
Supposedly. And Maleficent says she's not one of them. Hoist anchor as soon as possible. Leave all the dead weight behind, including her.
After the trouble of capturing her?
I find it funny, out of all of them, Donald should be the one that just shouldn't need the fairy dust to fly. Like,
yeah.
As long as it means getting Kyrie's heart back, I couldn't care less.
oh yeah, Peter Pan's literally just giving drugs to them.
Devoured that girl's heart. I'll stake the other hand it's lost forever.
I will find it, no matter what.
Captain?
Captain?
What? The
Captain.
creatures have escaped. What's more, Peter Pan is with them.
Blast that Peter Pan. All right then. Bring the hostage to me cabin, Smee. Hop to it.
What is it, Tink?
We actually get we actually. Oh, dude, still no gameplay.
What? This is the last cutscene.
Then we get to play the game for a bit.
Yeah.
Pirates are coming.
What? I'll be right up here. Just hold on.
Wendy?
Andy Sora, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Yeah, dude, we've all been waiting for the moment where we get to just destroy some more Heartless.
She hasn't budged an inch. Kyrie? Kyrie!
And then I just hear Sora shout, Kyrie, out of like your mic.
Yeah, Andy Sora and Hook are both really fun. Hook just can kind of kick your shit in if he wants to.
Yeah, Hook's a pretty bad fight, honestly. He's just like, nah, get away from me.
Wendy! Hey, let's get up there.
Hey, let's get up there.
Good old Hook. Oh, playing the game, dude.
We're playing the game.
Oh yeah, her clown feet are pretty weird. Like, Sora also has giant feet as well.
Yeah.
Like, Goofy I expect to have giant feet, like, Goofy and, like, Mickey you expect, but Sora's like, yo, check out my clown feet, dude.
Alright. So, I'm going to be doing a lot of slap shots on Andy Sora, and then I'm going to try to loop him once he gets to a certain point.
And every single one of these slap shots is a crit, so it's nice.
Yep. Wow, he just smacked me.
Yo, he did. Oh my god, he did. Right, and as soon as you get to a certain bit in the fight, 4 hits will send Anti-Sora into like into a move where he teleports. Oh, dude, the terrain.
I know.
And then you have to time your hits just to smack him before he moves around. It's actually kind of a tight window. It's a little bit hard when you got Wish's Island just because of its length.
Like by the table and stuff. But
yeah.
I'm still getting damage off of him on him.
Yeah, that's what you want. It's actually pretty cool because whenever he lands on something and tries to come off of it, he just always just falls and then does attack. It's pretty good. Like that, yeah, that's the loop. Yeah, ideally, you actually want Donald and Goofy to die in this fight, like, because they just get in your way. Goofy especially. Goofy's the worst
what's
person.
Up with my timing here.
Wow. The range on the Kingdom Key just outranged you, dude.
It did. Wow.
Wow, this is wow, again it got you, dude.
Yeah, I can't seem to loop him.
Yeah, the loop's actually not too easy. But yeah. Also, you can tell which Anti-Sora is the real one because he always does the circular slash rather than the jab. Yo, the parry, dude. That was pretty cool, not gonna lie.
Yeah, my timing was just off for the loop, unfortunately.
Yeah, someone's trying to show off his awesome skills. What, are you not impressed? You're not impressed by the gameplay?
Alright, I'm gonna do a quick menu right here.
Wow.
It's got Raven's Claw, which is an extra strength. I'm gonna take these, and then I'm gonna customize stop and Goofy's, and like his like one of his options just to constant, which will help with MP gift.
One of them. It's a support actions.
Yeah, that's it. I couldn't remember what they were.
Right. We're just gonna change one of them. It doesn't matter which one. It's just one of them.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, so you change your support actions to constant because later on in the run you get an ability called MP gift and you want Goofy to just, mash that out onto Sora. Oh yeah, Donald's climbing the ladder too. He was coming as well.
Donald's on his way.
Yeah, Donald's on his way.
Yeah, there's like a, I guess it's a forced fight here.
We call it pre-hook.
Yeah, there's like 3 waves.
Yeah, there's some sword guys, then there's some flying guys, then there's some flying guys on a boat.
Yes.
I can't remember the names of any of the Heartless.
There's air pirates, pirates.
That's it. And a boat.
Yeah. I don't know
There's
what the
pirates,
boat's called.
more pirates, and a boat.
Yeah. Well, the boat's also a pirate.
Yeah. The boat's also a pirate.
Hand over the Keyblade and I'll spare your lives. Be glad I'm merciful, unlike the Heartless.
We get to destroy more Heartless.
Which will it
That's always good.
be? The
Yep.
Keyblade or the plank? It's him, the crocodile that took me hand. Oh, Speed, he's after
Dude, Hook
me
just runs away.
Yeah, dude. Hook sees the croc and he's like, "We're out, boys."
Oh, I can't stand the sight of him. Speed, you take care of them.
Spirate. What?
Yeah, Spirates, dude. Hell yes.
Fly, Sora. Just believe, and you can do it.
You can do it, Sora.
You can do it, Sora.
Thanks, Peter. Hey, don't mention it. You didn't think I'd leave you and Tink behind, did you?
Yeah, this is when he frees Tink and he's like, "Yo, let's go."
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna switch Peter Pan in because he's way better than Donald.
Yeah, Donald's pretty garbage in this world.
Alright, yeah, here I'm just gonna use stop and then hit them. Alright, Peter Pan also used stop, that's really good.
And Peter Pan's pretty, strong as well, so...
You want him to use stop at the beginning, you don't want him to use at the end.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, these air pirates kind of are annoying to hit, but... But your finisher does a lot of damage to them, so you just smack them around a bit.
I'm gonna stop the boat, and then I'm gonna use 2 gravities on it. So it's just the easiest way to kill it. It has a lot of health.
Yeah. And then just deal with the air pirates.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Yeah.
Peter Pan's going with him, dude.
Yeah, Peter's pretty good there.
Then there's Hook, and Hook is just...
Hook,
don't die.
Yeah, basically. You just want to do ground combos and heal when he hits you.
Is that you, Smee?
And I also
Finish them off?
kind of use stop strats, but you barely have any MP, so it's kind of like minimal.
One of them.
Peter Pan!
Ready to make a splash, you codfish?
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Now it's your turn to walk the plank.
I also want Peter and Goofy to go ham on him without dying.
Yeah, good old Peter and Goofy. One thing that's funny about this boss fight, why I didn't do it, but you can actually just walk back through the door that you came in from. Like, there's just a door that you can walk back through, and you can just leave the boss fight. I know they would pretend they would do it in like level 1 runs, because if you die to Hook, you got to do the pre-Hook fight again, and it loses a lot more time than just leaving the room and going back in to fight Hook. So yeah, Hook likes to go crazy sometimes. He'll just start going ham at you, and as long as you keep just attacking him, you should be fine.
Alright. This is actually really good so far.
Yeah, this is pretty good Hook fight actually. Like, you haven't knocked him off yet, which is one of the easiest things to do, is knock him off the boat. Oh, and also there's a ship flying around. The ship's rather annoying because the ship can actually heal Hook.
That was a really good fight.
That was a good fight, yeah. That was a solid.
You just want to keep him in the corner and get a couple of stops off. Yeah, it's like the whole world, just like the terrain is working against you constantly.
Yeah, it's a pretty annoying if everything just doesn't work.
It's weird because it's like it's a fun world, but the world also sucks.
Yeah.
So it's just like it's kind of like bittersweet, kind of. I don't know. What would be the good word for it?
I don't know, because it's one of those things where like the fights are actually good, but if they go wrong, they're very wrong.
Yeah. It's like a double-edged sword, basically.
Yeah.
that would do it.
Yeah, like the actual fights, like the two boss fights in this world are actually really good. So kind of like one of the main things that KH1 does that the other games don't do is that KH1 is more or less just a bunch of boss fights over and over and over again, with not that many force fights that we call them in between them. But in KH2 there's a lot more focus on the force fights, and there are still a lot of bosses, but there's a lot more in between fights between the bosses. And KH1 is the only one and KH1 is the only main numbered game where you get EXP for killing bosses. The only other games where you get EXP from killing bosses is the Chain of Memories, Rechain of Memories.
I think so. And getting EXP from bosses like completely changes like routing and stuff.
Yeah, because it basically means you don't have to fight anything in this game. Because that's what makes games because in other KH games like Dream Drop Distance, we finished Dream Drop Distance at an extremely low level.
Yeah, was it level 15?
Level 15 with Riku and level 13 with Sora, because the game doesn't give you any force fights to get EXP from. So we just worked out the lowest level to get for the highest magic stat that we could possibly need. And it turned out to just be level 13 with this particular Keyblade with Sora, and level 50 with a particular Keyblade with Riku, and then we hit the damage floor. Because most of the time in KH games your level doesn't necessarily matter. It's what your stat total is that actually matters overall. Yeah. A lot of the time your damage is gated behind a stat rather than anything else. Like, battle levels of worlds barely matter in any KH game. It's all based on what your stats happen to be at that point. In KH2 is the only one where the damage scaling is very different and does it based on, and actually does a calculation based on what your strength is versus the world strength. That's why in level 1 you see lots of damage later on in the game, even though your stats are the same as they were at the beginning of the game, just because the battle level's higher, so the damage scales more in your favor. It's just one of those weird things where KH games just kind of have a different way of scaling your damage half the time.
Yeah.
I know Per said to me that he's been watching a lot of casual people play BBS, and he's had to explain to them, you actually kind of do need to grind in this game a little bit. And they're like, why? You leveled He's like, why? I don't grind to a high level. He's like, you aren't grinding for levels. You're grinding because you need to hit a stat wall. Otherwise, you do no damage, and you cry internally as you spend an hour on a boss for him to one-shot you.
Yeah, level 1 BBS on PSP was something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you do get EXP from bosses in Days. Well, no, it's because you get EXP for actually just beating missions in Days, right?
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't exactly call that beating bosses. You get that from like the entire mission thing, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because that entire game is based around the mission structure. Your level doesn't matter in Days either, from what I remember. It just matters on what your keyblade is and how you build your little like grid of stuff. I don't know too much about Days because I played Days like years ago.
Like panels or something.
Yeah, like it's all based on your panels. Because I know in Recoded your level doesn't matter at all. You can be level 1 and have max stats like you can in KH2, but in KH2 you have to use power ups and like defense ups and magic ups and magic boosts for it. Which isn't the case in Recoded. Recoded, that's just how you get anything going in that game. Is you use the panel system to get everything. Otherwise, you have nothing.
Peter, are you really going back to Neverland?
It's almost time to play the video game.
Almost time to play more video game.
You don't forget about
Yep.
Neverland, that is.
Alright, we're almost to endgame. We're getting there.
Almost.
You just gotta kill opposite.
I forgot about Donald laughing at Tinkerbell. I forgot about that. He just... Oh my god.
Look after her for me, will ya?
And then Peter's like, sure, take Tinkerbell with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't it be broke if she could make you like do the Neverland fly in like any world?
Any world, that'd be sick.
That would be absolute. Oh no, Wyatt, you're gonna fall off.
I know.
Oh, is this the menu that we can't speak of anymore?
Oh. Yep.
Take off high jump.
Take off high jump, put it back on. All part of the plan.
I sell ethers to buy more ethers. Oh, there's so many good jokes. I think that's one of the funniest things about being in the community as long as we have.
Yeah.
We know all the memes. Nothing for me will ever be as funny as Bulbul.
Damn, I forgot to touch the save point.
Oh, which save point? Oh, the one in Merlin's house.
Yeah.
Dude, you forget to touch one in Merlin's house? Not like this, dude.
I gotta walk over there.
Oh no! I know where he made the mistake.
Yep.
You thought you stopped yourself from save warping, but what you actually did was you stopped yourself from getting on the save point.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter too much.
It's not that. Yeah, it's not that big a deal. I just have to do a little bit of extra movement.
Yeah. So now we get our boy Dumbo.
Yeah.
What was it we called him? What, Bumbo?
Bumbo, yeah.
Our boy Bumbo.
Our boy. Alright, and then this is where I would have saved warp, so any time that I lost, it's over. Basically. That's it. And we're back on track. As long
There
as I
he
don't
is,
hit
Bumbo.
the wall like that.
Our boy Bumbo. Oh, dude, we get to fight optional armor now.
Wow, he whiffed. That's really good. He almost smacked me and ruined it.
Yeah, dude, that's exactly where the Binding of Isaac devs got the name. Oh boy, Bumbo.
Bumbo.
Bamboo.
Oh my god, ether drop, that's nice.
Oh, nice.
Alright, I gotta ring this bell 3 times. Then I can fight opposite armor. Yeah, also that is the ability
Also, that's ours.
Yeah.
Bars, Barcanum.
Balls.
Too bad it's 3 MP in this game.
Yeah, it's the normal price.
It's the normal price.
It's unfortunate.
It's the sad boy price. We missed 2 MPRs already.
We do. Pop that ether so I can use 2 R's here.
I love good old R's.
Good old R's.
I don't know which attack you're thinking of, but ours isn't the suicide move.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know which move you're thinking of, but it's not ours.
Yeah, basically, I guarded his attack, and it left him vulnerable to just immediately kill his arm.
Yeah, and then afterwards, just go ham. And opposite armor does kind of what we like to call the Ansem 1, where he just kind of tries to fly away from you.
Yep, and he does this where you can't hit him.
Yeah.
Still a really good fight though.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid fight actually. Shout out to the HD version of being able to move, to like skip the cutscene. This cutscene,
yeah.
As soon as the like camera starts moving during the fade out. Like, oh cool, I can skip it here, right?
Seal that keyhole sword. Alright, now we're officially at endgame basically, as soon as we're out of this world. Or at least late game.
And then we get to just actually move on with the video game.
Yeah, well, kind of. We got to talk to Sid first.
Yeah, got to talk to Sid and watch another cutscene, but you know.
Cutscene. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is happening.
There's always a cutscene waiting for you.
Yep.
Well, just remember what Donald said to you. No frowning, no sad faces.
How can you be so
Always a cutscene.
Always a cutscene.
Aren't
Aren't you worried?
Our solemn doesn't take away your health. You're thinking of sacrifice.
The king told us
Yeah, I think it's
to
sacrifice.
find the key bearer.
Which is in DDD, and that's Riku's move.
So, as long as we stick together, it'll all work out okay. You just gotta believe in
Yeah,
yourself.
because ours solemn looks like ours Arcanum basically. It's just like
Yeah.
slightly different.
I believe in you.
I will be real, the best version of Ars Arcanum is actually in DDD. It just looks so cool in that game.
I don't even remember what it looks like.
Sora just flies around swinging.
Mm.
It's pretty good. Like, the reason why it's good in KH2 is just because it's actually broken in KH2. Like...
True. It's also broken in this game.
Yeah. No, it won't. Not if you use it correctly. With the same with any command or any attack in any KH game, if like you use it wrongly, you will die. If you play on higher difficulties, but if you use it in the correct ways, you won't. You wouldn't die. Like there are safe ways to get it in on like Terranor and stuff. What are you talking about in the BBS fight with Terran with Xehanort? No, he's not invincible during it. You can attack him in the middle of it. There's a loop there's a pseudo loop that you can do with it.
Right?
Yeah, that's how we do it. So when he starts the attack, you go through him with a surge. You then wait right before the final attack, and then you surge through him again. And if you land at the right position away from him, he'll go straight into the same attack again. And then you can loop him like that. There's also another loop that you can do you can do on Terranor that's theoretically possible that I worked out. So you know when he's by a wall?
Mm-hmm.
If he's by a wall and you drag him along the edge, if exactly 3 hits, like if an odd number of hits of your... If a large odd number of hits of your surge goes off, ideally 3, he gets stunned, so you can ride him along the wall, stunning him over and over and over again with 3 hit R's, and you could theoretically get a cureless fight like that.
Oh god.
Would you be able to pull it off? No, you wouldn't be able to pull it off.
No.
But theoretically, you could.
Oh god.
Like, it's like one of those things where like I've worked out a setup of like something that you could do. And I told it to Pest, and he was like, "Don't tell me stupid things." And then he tried it and was like, "Oh my god, you might be right."
Oh man.
It's like,
yeah, that would be so dumb.
Yeah.
All right. Now we get to play the game.
Now we get to play the video game, and then we get to leave the world and go into a gummy mission where we don't get to play the game.
I guess you're right.
Sorry, Wyatt, for ruining the moment for you for being excited about being able to play the game again.
Yeah, I gotta put this Flare G on. I grabbed this in Neverland. After Hook.
Yeah. I need to dust my room. It's actually disgusting.
Same.
I did it like a couple of months ago. I need to do it again. It's not too bad. It's just... It's not as bad as it has been, but I want to do it now before it gets too bad. It's only because now I can let light into my room and I can see it.
True.
During the winter when it's dark, whenever I'm at home after work, or like in the mornings, you never see it. Tass it. Well, the issue of tassing it, right, is that like, the issue with tassing it is that not only is the PS4 version at 60 FPS, and the only way we could tass it is using the PSP emulator. I can't imagine being able to get a fight like that on the PSP level 1.
Yeah.
You would be there for an hour. It would not be faster than just reflecting dark volleys back at him over and over because of the damage difference between PSP level 1 and HD level 1.
You gotta do it just to do it.
Oh god.
Just to get the Cureless fight.
Well, no, there is actually a different way to get Cureless, but you can only do it in a task. Have you ever watched the like dumb level 1 Terratas?
I think parts of it. Yeah.
The like really bad one with the like edited music and such.
Yeah.
Me and Pess actually worked out what he was doing with the ignites. And he was frame perfectly knocking him out of like cures and shit with ignite.
Oh, interesting.
And me and Pess were like, oh, that's not okay.
Just frame perfectly knock him out of a cure. Holy moly.
Yeah, we were just like, that's not okay. He was like forcing him to do things by hitting frame perfect ignite hits. Because he's not affected by ignite, but like all enemies that aren't affected by it, he still gets hit by it. He just takes no damage. It's just one of those weird things that happens. Yeah, if like I wouldn't have an idea how to TAS anyway, because I'm just a garbage human who's never really done much with that stuff at all.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about TASing.
Yeah, I'm not the best person to ask about that. I can tell you ideas of what theoretically you could do in like most situations. Especially with BBS stuff. Because I've done some real dumb things before and they've worked out. I'm like, theoretically this should work. Yeah, it does work. Hell yes. We in there, boys.
Oh man, platforming.
Oh no. Hello, platforming, our old friend.
No vessel, no help from the Heartless. So tell me, how'd you get here?
Dude, Beast was just like, yo, where's Bell? And then he showed up in Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, that's basically what happened. He's like, yo. I can't say what I was going to say. Let me type it to you. It's pretty bad what just popped into my head.
She must be here.
Take her if you can.
There you go, Wyatt. I'm a horrible human, right? I'm a horrible human being.
So, you finally made it. About time. I've been waiting for you.
He just murdered him.
We've always been rivals.
Yeah, dude.
You've always pushed me. As I've
Look,
always
oh, dude, look at him back there, like on the ground. He's.
But it all ends here.
Dude, he's just like
spazzing a little bit. He's just like on the ground, like.
Where's Bell?
He's like, oh, he got me.
Yo, I think the best part is when Riku takes your Keyblade, it just becomes the Kingdom Key for him, and you're like, hang on a second.
Yeah.
I had Fairy Harp key chain on it. Why haven't you got that Keyblade? And then I think the worst part about it is he holds the Keyblade wrong.
That's impossible. How did this happen?
Come on, man, you're not going to hit anyone with the spike side. You need to hit him with the
what do
blood
you think's going
side.
through Beast's head right now? He's just like, what the hell is this key?
Sorry. Your part's over now.
I thought it was the little green thing.
Here. Go play hero with this.
And then like
throws a wooden
Riku
stick at him.
then like Riku throws you the most powerful weapon in the entire game.
In the entire series, yes.
I find it funny that like they make it blatantly obvious that only characters with like magical like items and stuff can attack the Heartless, but then Beast can just attack him with his fists.
Yep.
Like they make it blatantly obvious that only like magic
he's
and
that
like
strong.
like specific things can like do it. And then Beast is just like, right, cracks his fists and then just
His
like
weapons
starts
is
slapping
literally like
him.
his claws, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally just called claws. Oh, maybe. maybe, but then like technically it goes all the way back to Tarzan being able to poke him with his stick, like.
Yeah.
You come here.
At least Aladdin has a sword that he's.
Yeah, like I can more accept that maybe Aladdin got the sword from somewhere, but like
yeah,
Tarzan's spear is just a rock.
Still
It's
just
just
a
a
regular
sharpened
spear.
rock tied to a piece of wood.
That's why I'm here.
We don't want to go too far down this rabbit hole because this is a this might get down the tinfoil hat route with the Kingdom Hearts weaponry and how it works.
Me too.
Yeah, we don't need to get into that.
We don't need to get into that. It'll make no sense regardless of how we get into it.
Wow, would you look at that? Control of Sora.
Oh my god, gameplay. Yeah, we actually get to play for a while now.
Yeah, we do actually get to play and do something.
Yeah, we actually get to play for a little bit now.
Yeah, so here you can just drop down immediately. And it puts you where you want to go. And then we're going into the dungeon to unlock the door.
Hell yes.
Our boy Beast is going to open up this door for us.
Yeah,
So
our
he's
boy
a big,
Beast.
strong boy. He literally demolished it. It's literally gone.
Yeah, dude. Dude, you're right. It's probably the power of friendship that makes it like. It's the power of friendship, dude.
Yep.
And Sora just embodied the "my friends are my power" when he started throwing Mike Wazowski around. I think that's one of my that was like my favorite reveal part of K3. I genuinely couldn't care much about K3, but then I watched him throw Mike and I was like, my friends are my power. I was like,
yep.
I remember when that trailer came out and like me and Accents took like all the screenshots
of Sully.
And that, of Sully and Mike doing dumb faces. And then we made Sully please and like Sully gasm.
Quality emotes.
Quality emotes, dude. Oh yeah, I've still got this one as well. I've still got the best one. I've still got IHOP, don't worry about it.
Well, that actually worked out.
Yeah, Beast actually did his job for once. Beast was like, got it.
He's got it, bro.
Yeah.
Now I gotta make my way back up to fight Riku.
Yep. I'm gonna hit some Riku with a wooden sword, obviously. I find it funny, out of like all the people here, Riku would be the only person that the wooden sword would actually work on.
Yeah.
Technically.
Technically.
Because he's a human. It does like what? It actually does damage in J, right? It does like 1 HP, right?
Yeah.
Then in FM they're like, no, can't do damage.
Nothing.
It does 0. You get nothing.
I like that you retain the ability to do magic without the Keyblade, though.
Yeah. Like, it's actually Sora learned the magic rather than, oh, he can use magic because he got the Keyblade. Because of the Keyblade.
I don't know why that guy followed, but that was actually like the same speed as despawning.
Oh, because Beast got him, dude. Beast had him,
yeah,
dude.
and if I kill him for some reason, the command menu changes from red to blue faster. It seems like
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, Beast just assided him.
Yep.
Aside, and just bodies.
I got a big long cutscene before we kill Riku.
Big long boy cutscene.
Yo, it's Kyrie. We did it.
It is Kyrie. Kyrie's dying though, right?
Maybe.
Cool. Now we get my friends and my power. And then the Keyblade's like, I bet I'm coming back.
Bet.
Ready for
Yeah, bet, and he comes back.
Rip Beast, dude.
Beast gets bodied in this cutscene, dude.
I know.
He turns around and he's like, bow! How dare you! How dare you, Shadow! And Sora's like, no! Beast, come back! I need my big gun!
The darkness will destroy you.
The darkness will destroy you.
You're wrong, Riku. The darkness may destroy my body, but it can't touch my heart.
Oh, dude, we get the best cutscene in this one, actually. The nice 5-minute one, for Riku 2.
Yep.
Well, we'll just see about that.
Quality cutscene. It's only like 3 minutes long.
Yeah.
You'd betray your king?
Shoutouts to Goofy and Donald. Totally betraying Sora and then just coming back instantly. And then Goofy being like, I don't want to betray you, Sora. And even, I'm pretty sure you did when you walked off.
Donald. All for one and one for all.
Thanks a lot, Donald. Goofy.
How will you fight without a weapon?
I know now I don't need the Keyblade. I've got a better weapon. My heart.
Your heart? What good will that weak little thing do for you?
Although my heart may be weak, it's not alone. It's grown with each new experience, and it's found a home with all the friends I've made.
Because they have to start the boss fight right next to Sora. That's
And if they think of me now and then, if they don't
that's just the reason why.
Yeah,
my heart should be one. I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
Oh look, it's Fairy Harp.
It's back.
It's back, dude. Oh, dude, the whiff. Yes, so this fight's real bad a lot of the time. He has an auto counter that comes out every 3 hits, but the move he counters with is not consistent. So it's you kind of have to just play this fight out and pray it's fast.
Yeah.
Especially on standard and proud and like level 1 and such. Even on beginner, there's an element of pray to God. He just does the right stuff, and Goofy does the right stuff.
Well, I'm not sure what to do in this situation.
Wow, this is going well, isn't it?
Yep. Oh, that sucks.
Oh no, I heard it. Oh, the tail end of the move. Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah, I didn't have any MP, and Donald died.
Yeah, luckily in the final mix version, when you do die to a... When like you have already seen a cutscene, you can just skip it, so we won't have to sit through the cutscene again.
Because this is like a 3-minute cutscene. If I had to watch that again, that would be like detrimental.
Yeah, luckily now, because this is the FM version, you can just skip it. If this was vanilla, nah, dude, you have to sit through the whole thing again. So hopefully this goes well.
on, dude.
Yeah, Riku's not playing nice today. I really don't like kills him. Yeah, Donald had you that time. Donald didn't die this time, so. Yeah, that went a lot better the second time.
Yeah. Just all of my R's just weren't really connecting. Wasn't really cooperating.
We'll blame the death on Donald.
Yeah.
It's Donaldo's fault.
So your heart won this battle.
Yeah, time for the library of puzzles where we only do one of them.
We only literally do one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna leave to go grab Ifrit spell and the power up right now.
Ah, yeah. The two good things.
Yeah, the two actually useful things.
Ifrit's belt is for the defense, if I remember correctly, right? And the fire resistance.
Wait, no, it gives you strength too.
Oh yeah, it does give you a bit of strength as well.
It has 3 strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's also a power up here at the clock tower.
Yep, good old
good old power up.
The 4-hour power up. That's gonna make a lot of stuff.
Yeah, now I gotta go
a
to
lot nicer.
Agrabah.
Yeah, you gotta go back to Swagrabah. We just have to go back and do the White Trinity and that at the start of Cave of Wonders. And then open up the chest and then we can bounce.
Yeah, this gives me 3 more strength, which is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because on Riku 1, you do like chip damage basically. Alright, yeah, the White Trinity's right in here. Grab that.
That good old belt.
Grab that. Then use the power up. Alright. Now I'm much stronger. Go through here. Camera angle is always really bad.
Yep, every time. Then we get to go back and play more of the video game. We actually get to play for a while here, actually.
Yeah, we actually get to do the thing.
Oh, dude, I know what's coming up. Bumbo skip.
Bumbo. Really? I swore I tested that the other day.
What happened?
I saved warp to the wrong spot. Want to go to the library?
Oh. That's not too bad.
Alright. Now we're in the right spot. Gotta throw this book in, and then it'll open the door.
And then we get to move on.
Yeah, then I can do another puzzle outside.
Oh, dude. The emblem puzzle. The one that you can technically skip, but you can't skip because the video game's bad.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Not in this
technically,
game.
you... Yeah. In other versions of this game, you technically can, like, you can go back outside and do what we call, like, Dumbo 2. Oh, that would have been the swaggiest fire
nice,
ever.
Yeah.
That would have been the swaggiest fire I've ever seen if you did that blind. To be fair, nothing is as swaggy as doing the, like, Liquid's glide movement here.
Glide, yeah.
The glide is the swaggiest thing you could possibly do. And whatever he called the video was optimization at its finest or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. So yeah, if you stand in a particular position, like after lighting the last candle,
I was too scared.
yeah, you can like jump and glide.
Really?
You can like jump and how did you miss that?
No clue.
Where like you can jump and glide and you can end up on the middle platform like after the cutscene's played, but if you do it wrong, you're down the bottom. Liquid found that like accidentally because apparently you just move, like. During that. This is one of those weird game things where it spawns you in a different location if your position's not grounded or something. It just throws you elsewhere. Alright, so yeah, we would technically be able to skip the emblem door, but we have to watch this cutscene here.
Why? It was mine.
Because, like most KH games, instead of stuff being locked by a progress trigger of the world, it's locked by a
You're saying my heart's weaker than his?
It's locked by a cutscene event trigger, basically. That's what a lot of KH games have their events locked behind. The only places where we've been able to actually skip stuff or like sequence break is stuff where you can't, where there isn't any cutscene activation stuff that you have to go through. Like that's why core skip is really a thing, because you don't, but then by skipping all the fights and all that stuff in Cavern of Remembrance in KH2, you just break the end game area of it anyway.
Yeah, whenever there's like story flags and stuff, we can't really do anything.
Yeah, like story flags is what a lot of these games are built out of.
Core skip is still the holy grail.
Core skip is the holy grail.
It is the holy grail.
It just is. Yeah, core skip was a big day for Gold Crown. It completely changed everything. And Gold Crown was kind of not touched, like the major glitches version of it, which is that's what we considered it, was not really touched on PS2 because it's just became way harder for no reason. Just because we used to grind everything up to fight Datarog and fight Terra. And Terra on PS2 without drives and stuff is just a nightmare to fight. But then the PS4 version came out, and yeah, Peter Pan works on Terra. So, well, Peter Pan used to work on Terra in original, but it just wasn't consistent enough.
Yeah.
But then on PS4, 60 FPS, he just works. He just gets stunned forever as long as you're getting your hits out fast. And then it became way more, like way like easier to do it. And then the only thing you had to do was do mushrooms, and different strats were worked out that didn't require the drives to be max.
Yeah, gold counts a lot faster on PS4.
Yeah. Because I remember when Liquid was first running it, it was like, oh, Liquid would end up at like level like 70 by the end of the game or something ridiculous, because like everything apart from Valor form got grinded up.
Alright, it looked like Donald used stop on that one, but luckily the stop doesn't last long on Wizard, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If he's on like any other enemy, it would be a problem.
I'm looking forward to Dragon Mao. It's just a horrible fight on standard.
Yeah, you gotta use 3 elixirs.
Yeah, it's real bad. Like, you think Endgame's an elixir monster? No. Dragon Maleficent's the elixir monster.
The elixir monster.
Like, I'm not wrong, dude.
You aren't.
She's... DJ's asking how to get the AR cards to work in DDD, and it's like, yo, just open them up on the PC and they'll scan in. Don't worry about it. Just trust me.
Yeah, right,
I'm not even wrong.
Skip.
Yeah, Dumbo skip.
I'm gonna flip the camera around. I'm gonna pull up over here, and then I'm gonna dismiss him, grab the ledge, and then hop up. For some reason, when you dismiss Dumbo, you get like a tiny bit of extra height, and it pushes you far enough up to grab that ledge.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It was found. I can't remember. I believe it was found by a Japanese guy. I can't remember which Japanese person it was that found it, because it was one of the like known Kingdom Hearts Japanese guys from years ago that found it, and they used it in level 1 for ages, and it was only really applied to other categories when we decided Divine Roast sucks. We don't need it anymore. Because we don't want to watch the 25-second cutscene. And in Proud and Standard, it was rooted in to grab Oblivion in instead, and Beginner was just like, nah, Oathkeeper's fine.
We don't need anything in Beginner.
And then I'm pretty sure in the originals you use Oathkeeper as well, right?
Yeah.
Because it just has enough. You just have enough strength in those games to where it doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's lots of strength ups.
It must be her.
Yeah, because as long as you meet it's like, what is it? The magic number's like 42 or something by the end of the game, if I remember correctly.
43.
Yeah, 43. That's it. Yeah, like if you just hit the magic damage number for the bosses, your magic damage is fine, because we just use magic on. Sorry, your physical damage is fine because we just use magic on all the regular Heartless. Because gravity just does all the damage for us half the time.
It melts everything.
Yeah, it just eviscerates everything.
Alright, Mal is a kind of a weird fight. She has like a lot of health. Just gonna restore my health and MP there. But yeah, basically I'm gonna hop up on her platform and I'm gonna use a bunch of R's and hope that she doesn't hit me.
Yep. So the whole caveat of this fight is don't use a finisher of any kind, because then she breaks and starts teleporting around and stuff. As long as you as long as you just keep doing like regular attack hits, it doesn't matter if it's R's hits or just your regular combo hits. Just never use a finisher, and she should be fine. The scary part of the fight is when you get halfway through and she decides to summon defenders because they can parry you. It'd be real annoying.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Hopefully she doesn't do meteors either, which is kind of her desperation move, which she can do. But with the extra strength we get from the power up, this fight is usually fine. the reason why, so this is one of the fights that's scary on PS4 because you don't have the extra strength up. So this fight, you have to use an elixir and multiple ethers just to get through it. Yeah, like that. The defenders are doing some nice parry stuff. And this is where she uses meteors, and then she becomes scary. And the game likes to lag.
I can't get to her.
Yeah, you may as well just leave her until...
That was still a pretty good fight, though.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah.
If she hadn't done meteors, it would have been fine. But you can't always prevent it.
Yeah, I forgot to equip the right items earlier, but it doesn't really matter. Because I can just equip more items right now. And luckily for that fight, I only really needed 1 elixir.
Yeah. And now we get to equip 3 elixirs and go ham on Dragon now.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So yeah, basically the whole strat is just a full air combo and then 1 hit stop. And just repeat that the whole entire time.
Yeah. When you get halfway through the, when you get most of the way through the fight, you do need to sandbag a little bit, but not to like, but more to like let her HP bar actually go down, because you can't keep her stopped for the entire fight, because she will just break out eventually and body you. So you have to sandbag a little bit in terms of like your speed to hit her.
Yeah, but on standard you only have 7 MP, so she kind of breaks out after like almost every single one anyway.
Yeah, so. You just have to make sure that
that's like a real problem.
Yeah.
Alright. Hopefully I don't drop my combos.
Yeah. I like how in this game she needs Riku to stab her to become dragon, but then in BBS she's just like, dragon mode activate.
Yep. Alright, Dragon Mal.
So, this is what we do the entire fight. Just go ham.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, that does kind of suck.
Yeah, that was fine.
Okay, no, that kind of worked out. Yeah, she's at a good height there, actually. What you actually want is you want Donald to actually spam some good magic on her, but he's not doing so. Like, Donald can help you out with a lot of damage in this fight, but he's not being too kind.
Yeah, I forgot to equip Goofy Tornado.
Oh, that mole!
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but look, that's since I have the power up, I have enough damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's supposed to like equip some abilities before Dragon Mail, so I'll have to do that real quick.
Yeah.
I mean, the fight was still pretty much perfect though.
Yeah, that was a really good fight.
It literally doesn't matter, but yeah.
How ironic. She was just another puppet after all. The Heartless were using Maleficent from the beginning.
Now we get to watch some good cutscenes between Sora and Riku.
Yeah. And do a fun fight. This fight's hard on PS2.
Yeah.
Just the timing's rough.
It's a really good fight though.
Yeah. All right, let's do my menu real quick. Some shadows chilling.
Yeah, dude, just chilling. Just walking, dude.
Yeah. Alright, everyone's favorite cutscene.
Everyone's favorite cutscene. Kyrie's inside of me. Kyrie's inside me?
Kyrie! 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 Open your eyes!
It's no use.
Oh,
That girl has lost her heart. She cannot wake up.
What? You're not Riku?
The keyhole cannot be completed so long as the last princess.
Alright, I had to get up and stretch real quick because I have not moved in 4.5 hours.
Princess?
Yeah.
Kyrie's a princess?
I can't believe you, man.
Yes. And without her power, the keyhole will remain incomplete. It is time she awakened.
Whoever you are, let Riku go. Give him back his heart.
Give him back his heart.
First,
Yeah.
let's give the princess back her heart.
What's...
Don't you see yet? The princess's heart is responding.
I just heard Donald in the background be like,
Kyrie's heart rests within you.
Kyrie's inside me?
Yep, she's inside you, bro.
I know.
Yeah, she's inside you.
Tell me, who are you?
It is I. And so.
There's no way I'm letting you steal Kyrie's heart. Too bad, she's already inside you.
So, I shall release.
Yo, I like how he just pushes Donald aside like
Yeah,
he's
I know.
nothing.
He's literally
He's just
nothing.
like, get out of it.
Open the door.
You're a pawn to me.
I mean, it is Ansem though, so. Alright. Let's see if I can GM skip this fool.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna try to do Ansem. I'm gonna try to do air combos.
Yo, Wyatt, hang on, take him to dinner first. Nah, because K3's after this game. Sorry. I understand the timeline's a bit messed up, but... Alright, so yeah, time for air combos.
Alright, here we go.
So yeah, so after every single retaliation from this Riku, but he always will do the spin attack. And every four hits will retaliate. No! No! That was so close. Oh, right, yeah, no. That makes sense, but then the issue is, the moment technically doesn't happen anymore because they reverse time.
Yeah, that was still a really good fight. Like
that was a good fight, yeah.
I kind of freaked out at the end.
Yeah, you kind of went ham.
Yeah.
You were like, oh, I did it, and then you failed it.
Yeah, that fight's really hard to DM skip.
Yeah.
The timing on that first hit is just so awkward on PS2 for some reason.
Yeah, like it's like weird. Yes, Donald can technically Zeta Flare again. Because
yes.
technically he didn't do it.
It won't work. The keyhole's not finished yet.
What can we do?
Sorry, I've got Spider Stream open because he's a minute 17 ahead.
I think you're right. If we can free your heart.
Oh, he's a minute 26 ahead after Invisible Core. He just got a perfect Invisible Core.
A keyblade that unlocks people's hearts. I wonder.
Sora?
Sora's just gonna stab himself real quick.
Yeah, Sora just takes the Keyblade and
this is still
pierces
PG-13.
himself.
It's okay.
Yeah. I love how he smiles before he does it. He's like, don't worry, guys.
He's gonna do it real quick. It's all good. Damn, look at all those hearts.
I know, right?
Alright, I'm just saying this right now so don't forget, but I had to grab Royal Crown during the Hell Bastion climb.
Oh, did you forget to do... Oh, you forgot to grab Royal Crown.
No, I always grab it on the second visit.
Why did you got a 215?
Yo, sick.
Yo.
He beat me.
Yeah, on English.
Yep. If I did like 3 runs, I'd probably get a 215, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll remind you about Royal Crown.
Yeah, I'm always focused on Dumbo. Then I'm like, all right, I gotta set up Dumbo. All right, we're good. And then I just forget about Royal Crown.
I gotta set up the Bumbo.
The Bumbo.
Can't be. I won't let him go.
All right, so aside from Riku 1, that was a pretty good Hollow Bastion.
You have awakened at last,
yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's been a while since I got bodied that hard by Riku.
Yeah, it
happens.
It happens. Riku's a bit of a fight like that. Like sometimes he just doesn't do anything, and sometimes he does everything. Because it's completely random which of his moves that he'll retaliate with.
Impossible.
No.
I think I'm also just used to J, where
he doesn't do anything.
He literally just use R's, and he like you literally look at him with R's and he staggers.
Yeah.
Alright. Sora's now a shadow.
Yep. We actually get to play the game for a bit.
Real quick, just real quick.
But as a small shadow boy.
Yeah. Yeah, we get to do the little wobble.
Yeah, dude, the wobble.
Look at him go.
Look at him go!
Oh, he looks terrible on PS2.
Oh god, yeah.
My eyes hurt.
Look at the boy go.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
Oh god. I feel no bonkless in this run.
Nope. He has to bonk.
He has to be hit by Donald's staff. Dude, I always forget how much of a wiggle the shadows have on.
Oh, I know. I feel like Sora's is like extra.
Like he has extra wiggle. He's the optimal wiggler.
The optimal wiggle. All right, more cutscenes.
More cutscenes.
Yeah.
First of all,
after this set of cutscenes, there's no more like super long ones. Yeah, we don't have that much left. We just have Hollow Bastion 2 and End of the World. There's just some cutscenes.
Yeah.
And the bulk of them are like right now.
Sora!
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 Kyrie, thank you. Sora!
Like Sora!
just gotta come back. Make an appearance real quick.
Come with us.
Dude, imagine if Beast rolled up to Traverse Town with them.
Yo, imagine.
Dude, that would be hilarious. Leon's just like, whoa, who are you?
Where's Belle?
And he's like, where's Belle? Like, whoa, she's not here.
Whoa, calm down. Calm down, big boy.
Oh.
Where's Belle?
Tell me what happened.
And Sora's like, well, I became heartless. Then I got hit by Donald, then I came back.
So the darkness is flowing out of that keyhole.
No wonder there are more and more heartless everywhere. The only way to stop them is
all that just happened. Right? He stabbed himself, and then he got bonked by Donald.
Yeah.
We can't just stay here.
He stabbed himself, got rid of his heart and Kyrie's heart. He then
That's right. You have one more friend to worry about.
He then followed them, got hit by Donald, and then hugged by Kyrie, and then everything became right in the world again.
Of course, without Kyrie's heart, it remained incomplete.
If you don't think that's the pinnacle of storytelling, then I don't know what to say.
Princess's hearts should have been freed. Don't worry, Sora. If anyone can save your friend, you can.
We don't talk about Mom Lucia.
Marluxia doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, Mom Lucia doesn't exist at the moment. He can't whisper the sweet nothings into our ear, and then give us a doom counter.
All right, now I gotta talk to Sid again.
Yeah, then we have more cutscene. Wait, we have more cutscene? Yeah.
Yeah,
no?
there's gonna be cutscenes. There's the Oathkeeper cutscene and then the Riku cutscene.
Oh yeah, there is.
I have no idea how long the Riku cutscene is because I never played this version on PS2.
Because it's an FM cutscene,
yeah, it's
isn't
an
it?
FM exclusive. There's 2 of them, I think.
The exclusive. They basically added in more cutscenes to actually explain why Riku does what he does, because people were just like, man, I hate Riku.
Yeah, exactly.
when that wasn't the point, Riku, and then they decided to do the same thing with Terra.
And then nobody saw it.
Yeah. Sadly, we can't do the Oathkeeper cutscene glitch in this version.
Nope.
Which I don't even know why that works.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I have no idea what causes the game to freak out like that.
A light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, your grandma's story, right? That's right.
Now we just get the normal cutscene.
Just get the normal cutscene. Ugh.
It's been a while since I've seen the normal one.
But you were with me all along.
I usually only ever see the cutscene glitch one.
Together, Kyrie. Now,
Yeah, pretty much. I never pay attention when I get here in actual runs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
Or is it
who pays
Japanese?
attention in the cutscenes, dude? Yeah.
It's usually Japanese.
I'll be real. I haven't watched the cutscenes in like any KH game in years.
As I stumbled through the dark, I started forgetting things.
The only ones I've actually watched is this game because I do runs it.
Yeah.
But like,
I mean you did KH2 cutscene percent.
I did that a while ago. Yeah. I fell asleep during 100 Acre Wood. Like I was like during the cutscene of 100 Acre Wood, I was just falling asleep the whole time.
Oh my god.
Because like normally there's like gameplay in between, but no, it'd be these stupid little mini games, so it was just like constantly me just falling asleep.
Yo, shout outs to DJ falling asleep to different parts of KH1.
Oh yeah.
DJ
Flying
falling
down
asleep.
Chernobog towards Final Rest.
That's my favorite one.
Favorite, I know. How do you
Holding
fall asleep
square.
there?
He fell asleep while holding square to move downwards. Like, falling asleep in the opening cutscene or during Merlin's house cutscenes, I can deal with that. Because you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Like, especially opening cutscene. But holding square...
If you're that tired, why'd you start a run?
Oh my god.
Okay. You win.
Oh
man.
Take this.
Shout outs to that still being one of DJ's highest views streams.
Don't worry.
Is the that
Damn, they really drew in his lips there.
Yeah, dude, they really went for it.
And Kyrie's are just normal.
Never forget.
Yeah.
Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
Alright, Riku, it's your time to shine. What do you got? What do you got to show us?
Call him Ricardo.
Ricardo.
Oh, I forgot this was an FM exclusive cutscene.
This one.
The Realm of Darkness.
There's no voice acting though, so we don't know what's going on.
Imagine no voice acting.
No. I think this is one that mashing makes it faster.
I have no idea.
Probably not.
If I'm being honest with you.
It's
No clue.
It's weird. It feels like it could be, but it also feels like it isn't. I don't know. It's weird. It seems weird. Don't play Kingdom Hearts games. You'll regret it.
You end up like me and Wyatt.
Yep. You don't want that.
You definitely don't want that. We say that like we're serious. Like... Yo, he's still talking. Nothing's coming out, dude.
He's just mouthing, dude. Yeah, look, there's Sora.
Oh, there's Sora.
That's such a weird spot to cut. Who thought that was a good idea?
Oh my god, I'm not okay with that. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, it's been so long since I've watched the cutscenes, I forgot about that one. Oh my god.
That was good.
Oh my... His hair was so bouncy as well.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Alright. Talk to Sid for the last time. This is it. This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
This is the last time we'll talk to our boy.
Our boy.
Then we get to go play the game for a bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, aka sit in a gummy mission for a while.
Every time. Alright, I'm gonna
Oh,
throw
well, the first things first. Yeah.
And I'm gonna go.
First things first.
fast.
Time for big boy fast strats. Shoutouts to DJ again for this. Half the stuff in this game was just found by DJ doing dumb stuff that no one believed him that was faster.
I remember when he did Simba on like half the fights in the end of the world.
Yeah. Hey man, DJ had some like theories for this game, dude. I mean, we haven't even mentioned the main one, dude. We haven't even mentioned Sora physics.
Sora physics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been using Sora physics this entire time.
Yeah.
To time my combos.
Hey man, is this one theory, like actual theory that I agree with?
Yeah.
Like, but then the second one, Sora Intelligence, is one that I don't agree
Sora
with.
Intelligence is I'm not behind that one.
Sora, I can buy Sora physics. Yeah. Oh no. Wyatt, don't die.
Okay, we got this.
Okay.
Government missions get a little scary. If this was Proud, I'd be gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you'd be dead by now. The H2G makes you so quick, it's unreal.
Yeah.
Which makes it even more impressive that when DJ first did H2G, he was doing it on level 1.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was learning Proud, I had to take some of those government missions slow. I was like, nah.
Alright, so when we get to a certain point in this government mission, we just quit. You can just quit, and then it opens up the rest of the line for us. And we just walk straight there.
And we can proceed.
Yo, dude, $40 even on sale. That ain't a sale, dude.
What a joke! What a joke!
A sale, you want it at least to be 39. Come on. So the sub 40 mark is just the barrier, dude.
It's just too much.
Yeah. Also, expecting Bandai to put a game on sale is just not a thing.
They're not going to do anything.
Yeah, they don't care.
Alright, I'm taking my boy Beast with me here.
Yo, our boy Beast.
Get out of here, Donald. We don't want you.
Yeah.
Now we gotta do
Beast
a bit more
can be useful, but yeah, he might not do anything.
Wow, I screwed up. Platforming's too hard.
Yeah, Beast might be our boy, but he might do nothing here. In terms of like,
yeah.
Oh, Wyatt, you did screw up.
I'm just not having a good time with this platforming right now.
I was gonna say everything's gone wrong.
Oh man.
So that's a mega mix. So.
Up.
Wow!
Thanks, Gabe.
Oh, dude, this is all going your way right now, bro. If you missed that, I would have laughed.
Oh yeah, I know.
I would have lost it.
Platforming done. That was incredibly challenging.
Yeah, that was the hardest thing I've ever seen anyone try and do.
Oh my god. Alright, now we gotta do another Dumbo skip. This is the hard one.
Yeah. No one ever believes me when I say that it's actually hard. Because this one's actually silly.
He's gotta be specific.
Like, honestly. Yeah. Like, Dumbo 1 and 3 are so easy. Dumbo 2, if you make one tiny error, it can just screw you. And sometimes it's not even your fault.
Alright, I'm gonna fly. I like to fly around to the left a little bit, just to make sure that this guy just despawns. And there we go.
Yo, Beast is gone, dude.
You always see Beast just topping off. He's like, see you later, guys.
Beast is like, bow! Just flies off the side.
Alright. Elevator 2. I need my boy Beast to roar for me. Normally you'd do a menu here, but I don't want to equip Oathkeeper because I'm literally going to swap it to Oblivion in like 10 seconds. So that like one strength is kind of useless. Yeah, normally I'd jump and mash triangle, but I can just mash triangle in this version because there's no R's on a triangle.
He actually did the roar, dude.
Did he do it?
He actually did the roar, but he whiffed on the air soldiers.
Yeah, he just completely whiffed the air soldiers. That was kind of bad.
Yeah, like he actually did the roar, but he just whiffed.
Yeah, it happens.
Then we go straight into another Dumbo skip.
Yeah, I had to get Royal Crown first, though.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I nearly forgot about that.
You forgot too. Ooh.
I forgot to remind you. Can you remind me to remind you? Alright?
Yeah, we gotta help each other out, bro.
Yeah.
Alright, set that to gravity.
Good old gravity.
Yeah, so Royal Crown is back here. It's gonna jump over here and glide all the way over here because it's hidden in this little room back here.
Yep, in originals this was just like a gummy piece or something,
Yeah, something
right?
stupid.
Well, then in this version they went, oh, by the way, this is one of the best MP items in the game.
Yeah. It's a weird item because it decreases your strength by 3, but it gives you plus 2 MP, so it's really useful, but it's only useful for specific situations. You can't just throw it on and use it, really.
Yeah. It's only useful for
Which
fights
I kind of like
where...
that. Like, it's balanced. Yeah. It actually is balanced. It's not just completely broken.
Yeah, like on level 1 where only your MP matters, like that, like Royal Crown's one of the best items in the entire game. Like Royal Crown is legitimately like broke. Like, and the best Keyblade in level 1 is Diamond Dust specifically. Oh no!
I forgot to preset it again. It's fine.
Oh no!
That's way better than screwing it up. So we just gotta do this.
Yeah.
All right. No, we're good. It's got just a couple seconds wasted.
Yeah.
Because I jumped the gun. It's fine.
You went a bit too ham. You were like, let's go.
Yeah. Now we should be good. Alright. Yeah, not too concerned about little things like that happening.
Yeah, that's nothing
The
too
actual
major.
combo skips are the important part.
Yeah.
Alright, now I'm just gonna touch the save. Just get my MP back. And now I'm gonna go grab Oblivion before I fight Behemoth. Because we need that strength stat. Oathkeeper has 9, and then Oblivion has 10 strength. Or no, Oblivion has 11.
Yes.
But Oblivion also gets makes you lose 1 MP, where Oathkeeper gives you 1 MP. So like kind of like drastically different Keyblades, but they're supposed to be opposites. And this is just some little movement to despawn. Make sure I can open this chest. Alright, I'm gonna use a fire for orange bar, and then I'm gonna throw on Oathkeeper. I mean Oblivion. Oblivion. There's Oblivion. Okay. And now I have orange bar.
Good old Oblivion. Yep. Good old orange bar.
Good old orange bar. All right, Sora. Alright, so this fight I'm gonna hop up on his back and try to use R's on his horn, and then knock him down. It's kind of the gist of it.
Yeah, just gotta go ham. Just use all the R's.
And then you can also use R's as he's like going down. Gets a lot more hits in than if you're hitting him.
Yeah, then he does that lightning attack, which is a nightmare to dodge sometimes. But it doesn't really matter, as long as you like got some health, it won't kill you.
Yeah.
One good thing about using Oblivion for endgame is actually the reach that Oblivion has is really, really long, so it's actually real nice to actually use a long keyblade for once. Because usually we use really short ones and they're really annoying to hit things with.
Alright, that was a really good fight.
Now we enter the one unskippable cutscene on all the other versions of KH1.
Yep. I also got Omega Arts, which is a really strong accessory. It gives me 3 strength.
It's a real good accessory.
Sora, you did it.
Yeah. If you couldn't tell, we kind of prefer strength in most situations. Just go balls to the wall with strength accessories most of the time. There's like a couple of situations where I'm going to need to go into like a mage build and have lots of MP, but we want that damage. And then yeah, after this text is this cutscene is unskippable in all the other versions of the game too, for some reason. But in this game, it's just another cutscene.
Yep. It's one of the. That's kind of nice because you actually get a bit of a break.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a little break right before the end of the run, which is nice.
I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
No matter where we are, our hearts will bring us together.
Yeah, because we're about to pull up on the last world.
Besides, I couldn't forget you, even if I wanted to.
What's that supposed to mean?
And then we get to play the game for a long while, actually, because none of the cutscenes in End of the World are actually that long.
Before Ansem.
Yeah.
Just like, I think, the start of the world and then the ones before Ansem are long. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, other than that, we get to just continue the chill mood.
Yeah. End of the World isn't that chill though. It's kind of.
No, End of the World just goes, dude. It's pretty.
It just goes in.
It's pretty good, honestly.
Alright, Goofy's finally gonna have MP gift, so I'm gonna equip that.
Finally, one of his best abilities.
Yeah, and I'm also just gonna shift around some accessories.
Yeah,
because I got
Goofy.
Omega Arts.
We basically made Goofy into an MP healing healbot.
Yeah. And I also got a 3rd accessory slot, so I can just throw that on. It's pretty nice. You get to that. Abilities, Goof. You get these 3. You also want to get rid of this. Take Tornado off, because if he uses Tornado on a...
Yeah, we also want him to maintain his MP amount, so... Giving him moves that uses MP is really dumb.
I just kind of blanked for a sec, because I was trying to explain that, but yeah. You don't want him to use Tornado on Behemoth, because it'll knock him down immediately, and it'll screw it up, because the second Behemoth fight's coming up.
Yeah, the second Behemoth fight is a lot more, like, successful to a lot of other things, so...
Yeah, because it's considered a Heartless instead of a boss, so it's like... It's different. This is the last gummy mission.
And there are no more gummies, dude. Pog.
Yeah. Yeah, the game's gonna kind of lag up here.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that goes on.
Yeah, it's kind of just what happens. And I'm gonna try to like bait them around the corners of the room, just so I don't get hit and get demolished. All while the game is just dying. There we go.
Yeah, good old lag, dude.
Here we are. We're finally at End of the World, the last world.
Hell yes. Finally get to play the last bit of the game.
Oh yeah. First enemy I'm gonna fight is in the Invisibles. Invisibles suck.
Good old Invisibles.
Yeah, because they have a bunch of health, and they just kind of jump around and do whatever they want.
Yeah, if you're like invisibles in this game are a stark contrast to what they are in KH1J. Where in KH1J they're just really easy to kill because of how broke you are. In this game, they're just not fun to fight at all.
This is a heartless
Yeah,
so
just gonna
like,
use a lot of gravity and hope.
Then hope that they get caught in it.
Yeah.
If this place goes poof, our hearts ain't going nowhere. I'm sure we'll find our pals again. Yep, I just know that we will.
Yeah, you're right.
His
Also,
eyes.
shout.
Oh god.
Oh no! And shout outs to the floating rocks everywhere, like pointing you to where you need to go.
Yeah.
Which I didn't notice until someone pointed it out to me because I just never bothered to look.
Yeah, I didn't really know.
Yeah, like they're little arrows that point you at the direction that you have to move. That was really good at the start of that.
That was good.
It's gonna be. Yeah, no. That was very good actually.
Yeah, you don't want them to DM.
Yeah, that's the only thing you don't want. Like the start of that actually went really well. They all got caught at the right times.
Yeah, I'm gonna need Goofy to MP gift me during an Angel Stars. So yeah, for Angel Stars, I'm gonna use 2 gravities on all 3 of them, and then I'm gonna just use a full combo to should be able to kill them.
It should just kill them.
But I'm gonna need Goofy to cooperate.
Dude, it always relies on goofers. You just get to go ham on some Angel Stars.
Yeah.
The reason why you want to take out Angel Stars fast is because they can duplicate themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he duplicated himself, but luckily I was able to kill it immediately.
Yeah. And you stand by this chest because it has an item in it and you want to grab it. And when you stand right by it, you spawn by it.
Yeah, I'm also going to use a cottage real quick.
Yeah.
Have MP.
Cottage is just
an... That I'm going to grab.
Yeah, a cottage is just a mega elixir that you can use from the menu.
Basically, yeah. Alright, and then since this behemoth is susceptible to things, I'm going to spam gravity because it's going to do a lot of damage to him.
A lot of damage because he's considered a normal heartless.
Yeah, and then I'm going to just try to use R's and kill him after that. If I can get enough damage off to one cycle him.
And hope, yeah, because they do about 1/3 of his HP bar for each gravity that you nail on him. And then hopefully Goofy gives you back the MP you need, and then you just go ham.
Yeah, not enough damage. But...
Nah, that's not gonna one cycle him. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yo, Omega Arts? No.
Nah. Yeah, there's a chance that you can get an Omega Arts drop there. Which having 2 of those is really nice.
It's cool, but it's not needed, really.
Yeah, it doesn't really do much.
Yeah, it's just nice. Like, you can put it on Goofy to give him a bit of to give him a tiny bit of extra strength for his tornadoes.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna switch to my mage build right here. So I'm gonna put Rokron on and then Oathkeeper on. So now I'm gonna have 9 MP.
And then he gets to go ham with more magic.
Gives me enough MP to actually do certain strats.
It gives you enough P, was that?
Is that what I said?
Yeah! Yeah, it gives me the P in order to do this, dude. Oh yeah, this cutscene is just really weird in every version of the game, where it like shows you all the rooms. I don't know why, it just broke in every version of the game. It just looks really jank in all of them.
Mm-hmm. The two portals I like to do are OC and Atlantica, because those are the worlds that I have not sealed the keyhole yet.
Yeah, basically any world that you haven't sealed the keyhole in, there is a fight you have to do. And obviously doing the fight is faster than going to the world and sealing the keyhole.
Yeah. And then this one I'm just going to use Simba.
Our boy Bimba. And Simba's real broke, especially with 9 MP. He has a lot of MP bars. So he's going to do what we call a 2-tick, and then he's going to do a full tick. Basically, what we call a tick is whenever the Keyblade flashes, we call that a tick.
Just like that.
And then he bodies it all.
Yep.
If this was 1J, you just get to go ham.
Yeah, you just smack him.
Dude, 9 MP and 2 cheers is hella broke.
Yeah, this one I'm gonna use some fires.
Good old fires.
Fire. Yep.
So he's going to use fires on the like jellyfish, because if you destroy them with just physical hits, they split apart into more heartless, and you don't want that to happen. There's just more enemies for you to deal with, and you just deal with these guys with gravity into some fires.
Oh, I guess I did hit him. Okay. Whatever. There you go. They're dead. Alright, yeah. Also, it's got level 43, which is a strength up, but it doesn't really matter. I think it like speeds up Chernobog slightly, but it doesn't really matter. We already have like Oblivion and everything. And then this is the 100 Acre Wood portal. You get to go here either way, even if you do 100 Acre Wood, and then there's just a free Mega
Elixir there.
And then just change my
it's the hardest portal in the entire game. It's the hardest world you have to go to, pick up a Mega Elixir, then leave.
It's very challenging.
Yeah, very, very, very challenging. I'm surprised you got through that.
Back up for these guys. Alright, whatever. None of them DM'd. They're a little...
Yeah, that's good. Like, that's all you can ask for, is none of them DMing, basically.
Alright. Yeah, and you can see I'm using gravities, because it kind of just melts them.
Yeah, Gravity B broke. And there's a free elixir here as well.
Yep. Alright, now this fight is Chernobog.
He actually has a hitbox this time, though.
Yeah, he has a hitbox on the back of his head, actually. But
yeah,
basically I'm just going to arrow and go ham. Try not to get hit by his fire pillar.
And then try not to get bodied by fire pillars or him hitting you or anything like that.
Yeah, and this little baby fire pillar we don't care about.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do much. I can also tank a fire pillar later, like the full thing if I'm at full health, but we don't like to get into those situations.
No, I don't think that's a favourable situation for anybody. So yeah, you just try and do 2 hits on him over and over and over again. You try not to do like finishes because it puts you in a really, really slow animation. Also, you can't Leaf Bracer through fire pillars like you can on beginner because you don't have Leaf Bracer.
Yeah, you don't have Leaf Bracer, so you just got to do it the normal way.
Yeah, you just have to eat the damage. No. The hardest Chernobog fight is expert on KH1 original. Because he just two-shots you. He two-shots you, you don't have Leaf Bracer, like, you have nothing.
Alright, whatever. He gets a little...
Damn, that guy was going, dude.
Yeah. He starts going all over the place.
But yeah, no, the hardest version of Chernobog is the one English expert one, where he just two-shots you for no reason.
Yeah.
Absolutely eviscerates you. You have no chance.
So this is a good version of the game where I can just go right into Final Rest with my.
There you go. There you go. There you go. That's correct now. The statement is now correct. In Final Mix, yes, Standard is technically the hardest Chernobog fight.
Technically, yeah.
Because Proud, you just see it. Well, not if you're playing originals, because you can't do the EXP stuff in originals. The EXP 0 stuff, because it doesn't exist. It only exists in HD.
Yeah. Yeah, 1J
So
probably has the hardest Chernobog.
Yeah. If you want to amend your statement again, put Final Mix HD. Because you used to have to fight him normally in Proud on PS2. Yeah, so this is just another arch behemoth that we have to destroy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
That sucks.
Yeah, he's gonna get back up again, right? Yeah. Not only does he have Chonk, he doesn't have a hitbox on the back of his head.
Alright, so here I'm going to switch to Royal Crown and Oathkeeper again, and then use Cottage. Alright, now we're all set.
Now we can go ham with the magics.
Yeah, so I'm gonna spam fire on the first wave, dark balls, and then we're gonna use gravity on the invisibles.
And hopefully all the invisibles just go well. Those were some decent dark balls.
This is a little jank.
Oh god, yeah. Like 3 of them just went straight in with the DMs, dude. Oh, sorry, 2 of them. Oh no, that's just not okay, dude. They bodied you.
Oh my god, come on.
Oh, this guy's not letting you hit him, dude.
I can't. I just can't connect.
Just can't. Oh my god, he's just not doing it, dude. Oh, wait.
Is it back?
I think we're back.
Looks like you're good.
Alright, where were we?
Alright. So
Ansem 1?
Yeah, I just died to Ansem 1 because of everything that was happening, but whatever.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we missed out on Simba, and,
yeah, final rest went fine. And then
he did a menu, put on a bunch of stuff, and then he's just gonna fight Ansem 1 now.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you can feel free to unpause the timer. Yeah. Technical difficulties in the long run is just how things go.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and then Ansem.
Yeah, this is Ansem 1. He likes to fly around.
And then ours.
Yeah.
He staggers like super easily.
Yeah.
So that's kind of your whole basis. Along with Goofy giving you MP gift.
And with Oblivion's reach, it's actually this fight's real nice with the reach of Oblivion. Like usually we do this fight with like Oathkeeper. We used to do with Divine Rose. Both are really short keyblades. Oh yeah, this man's doing the Ansem one where he just likes to fly everywhere apart from near you. And if you end up in this corner, this is a real bad time if you end up in this corner.
Yeah.
The
fight's pretty easy. He's got to be careful if he gets submitted.
Yeah.
Ansem 2 is a lot harder. I'm going to have to do a small little menu just to set me up. I got to get myself items and then give Goofy Tornado back again.
Yeah, so remember how we mentioned right at the start that we'd see our boy Darkseid again? We're about to go see our boy Darkseid again.
Yeah, we're finally back.
We're finally back seeing the boy again. Our boy.
Get myself items, and then Goofy, you get Tornado. Alright, my orange bar should be okay. Because you want to get a quick kill on Darkseid and you need to be able to do 2 Rs.
That should be fine,
yeah,
I think.
I think so.
If not, no quick kill.
Basically.
Good old Ansem too. First we got to kill some Darkseid. Yeah, so we're just gonna go ham with some hits and R's.
Alright, no quick kill.
Oh, dude, no quick kill. It's fine. You were just short after the hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we just have to wait for him to punch the ground, and then we can kill him. It wasn't worth trying to risk the trying to sneak in an R's because we want MP for the fight afterwards as well, which is helpful.
Yeah, I need MP to be able to DM skip Ansem too, which is what I'm gonna go for.
Yeah, cool. So Ansem 2 is actually one of my more favorite fighters in this game. You want to keep him stunned by attacking him at like specific times and such. The DM skip happens when he's at just 2 bars of health left, which is when he's in the yellow bar. And then when he gets to that point, you do a setup to stun him, and then you R's, and then the R's hits him again and keeps him stun locked. And you do that a couple of times, and then you get a DM skip hopefully. It's not really 100% consistent. It's really hard. Yeah. Like the DM skip here, like when you get it, looks pretty easy, but
yeah, really
type
specific.
like Yeah, your timed hits have to be really.
It would have been slower to try to set up for the DM skip there.
Yeah, the only other way to get DM skip is to get submitted and throw an elixir, and then just ask him through the submit part, because he can't actually he can't DM you when he doesn't have the Guardian with him. So you can basically the old DM skips setup was get submitted and kill him through the submit.
All right. Oh yeah, I got something right at the end like that.
Yeah, like that, because you can't DM you.
That was a little risky, but I was just like,
yeah.
I thought I had it, so I went for it.
Yeah, but yeah, that was the old setup, but it was deemed too inconsistent. But you really need to know both setups for DM skipping him, because if you accidentally get submitted, you need to be able to on the fly switch to throw an elixir, then Arsent, or Arsent throw an elixir, then Osmol. Otherwise, you just die if you're not prepared to deal with it.
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts, yo.
You'll not find even the smallest glimmer of light. From those dark depths are all.
And now we get flung into Big Boat Boy, and then we fight Shirtless Ansem a few times.
Ansem.
Yeah, Boat Ansem, Boatsome.
Yeah.
So,
Ansem 3, I'm just gonna go ham with arrow. Luckily, this isn't PS4, so his lasers don't like demolish you because it's 60 FPS.
Dude, his
so
lasers
I can, like,
are so
actually
fast.
just like do the fight normally and not cry.
His lasers are so fast on PS4.
So fast on PS4. It's brutal.
It's
real brutal.
It's not even funny. They're just absolute garbage to deal with.
Come on, Sora. I thought you were stronger than that.
Yeah, and there's also a cutscene skip after Ansem 3 that I'm gonna go for. I don't know if I'll get it because
Yeah.
I suck at it, but. We whip out that Oblivion. Let's smack this man.
Smack this boy around a bit.
Do it.
Yeah, you just get to go ham on Ansem, and he dies eventually.
Yeah, he'll die eventually.
And then we just have to make sure we're healing.
Yeah.
And then before he starts his DM phase, we'll call it, he says a little speech and then just lasers fly at you continuously.
Yeah. Alright, not too bad. I throw an elixir in the middle there just to heal me and.
Oh, you were nowhere near the thing you needed to land on.
The thing I needed. Oh.
Yeah.
I still did it though.
How did you still get that? Oh. So there's meant to be a cutscene
skip.
Yeah, there's a cut. He got a cutscene skip, and the reason why it's a white screen, he's still playing. The reason why it's a white screen is because technically he mistimed it. Technically, but he still was in the right position to get the cutscene skip. And so yeah.
So yeah, I basically had to do all of that with a white screen.
Yeah, you have to kind of learn how to fight shadows without being able to see them.
But hey, I got a cutscene skip.
Hey dude, you did get the cutscene skip.
I don't know how that worked. I
don't know how it worked either.
I was nowhere near the thing.
Yeah. Nowhere near it. And then afterwards we get flung into the artillery bit where we just have to kill these little nipple things that come out of the ship.
Pretty much.
Hang on 2 seconds.
What? Okay. So far, so good. Next up is Dark Balls. I'm gonna do some blizzards at them at the start just to bait them over here. Not like that though. Whatever. This works out. This is fine. I just want to R's them when they're in the corner. Alright. Just want to play that safe so I don't die. Because they can hit you. They can hit you a lot pretty quickly. Alright, this will be the last one. Alright. This fight is the face. I want Goofy to use Tornado on him.
Sorry, my phone
and I'm
rang.
also going to use some R's. What?
My phone rang.
Oh, okay.
And I had to take the phone call.
I see. So yeah, I'm going to use some R's on this guy's head.
We're going to land on the head and do R's, which is one of my favourite strats in all of Cage 1. Like, this is kind of one, in my opinion, one of kind of like the scarier strats that you can do in this game. This strat is ballsy. Like, even on standard mode, where you take a little bit less of the damage, it's still pretty ballsy.
Oh. Uh-oh. This will be fine. Okay. That's,
That worked out.
That's why that's scary.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to arrow, stop, and then just spam gravity.
Yeah, the arrow is for defense. The stop is because they all come towards you, and then hopefully they will just get eviscerated by gravity. You're probably going to get DM'd by the one with full health.
There's the DM.
Yeah. Was that two of them still there?
No, it was only one.
Oh, it looked like two puffs of smoke came out, and I was like, hang on a second.
Alright. Two more fights. Technically one, but this one is technically a little fight. You know how to kill this little blob thing?
We have to kill the idiot. Which in every version of this game takes 3 gravities to kill.
Yep.
like 3 gravities in one hit. Regardless of how much health he has, it's 3 gravities in one hit. I know, like during one, I think it's during Zetrus's proud run of this at GDQ, and Spike was like, I have 2 deaths in my PB, and one of them is to this idiot. Because like you got the nipple things firing around you as well, and they can body you.
Alright, so this is the last fight. One more cutscene, and then the fight. And then it'll be time.
Yep, time on the last hit of this dude. I say this dude, it's Ansem again, but this time we just have Donald and Goofy.
And I hope that Donald and Goofy don't die.
Yeah. Because we want Goofy to be spamming some of that tornado. Because Goofy adds in a lot of damage actually by throwing in some tornadoes. It's actually pretty strong. And then his desperation move here is he makes like a black hole behind you and starts trying to drag you guys into like a huge explosion with little shots firing everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
We have one more item left. It's a Mega Elixir, specifically just to not only heal our MP, so we can refresh a arrow if we need it, but it's to revive Donald and Goofy so they can help out with damage more. And we want Goofy to be spamming some tornadoes here, so because that just adds on some damage for us. He can get hit out of it like he did just there, but it's useful if you can do it. Oh damn, they both died.
Yeah, they're both dead. I gotta just finish them off.
Yeah. And time's on last hit of this this dude.
Time. Alright. Not bad. I had a couple of technical difficulties at the end there. My internet died for like a minute, and it screwed everything up. It's all good.
Dude, I can't believe you did that, man.
Still made estimate.
Yeah. Wow. They did pause the timer, so...
Well, no, I have a timer going, and it barely made it.
Oh, did it?
Without stopping
like
it,
5:39?
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
like 5:39. Oh, no.
We did it.
We did it, boys. Technical difficulties and all, still underestimate.
Oh yeah, they are a bit behind. So me being exactly on estimate doesn't really help. All right, later guys. Thanks.